This is other content and feature topics regarding wellness. Hacking and reading
Hi, I'm by myself right now. That's fine. I have been starting by myself as of late. That's okay. That's fine. I'm not complaining. I'm just sorry. As always, I'm really high. Oh my gosh. But hi, welcome if you are part of the replay crew. Hello. Hi. I never shout you guys out, but replay crew, I see you. I love you. Anyway. Hi. I, of course, paid for our darling Chris Hansen, and I'm just gonna keep watching, and whenever I want to watch any of these, because I only have the month subscription, so I gotta like finish this by the end of the month at least. I probably won't, for legal reasons, pirate it. But yeah, so we stopped in what episode was it? Yeah, episode 6 last time, and now we're moving on to episode 7, Ferris's last stop.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen.
What happened?
In Polk County, Florida, this man coming to meet with an underage girl has tested my patience.
Yeah, she said 14. I don't believe she's in 14.
Okay. That's not a good defense.
But begging will do him no good.
Now you're in trouble on a couple of different levels because there's something, Ferris, you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen.
Please help me.
How can I help you?
Please help me.
I joined the Polk County, Florida Sheriff's Office for Operation Child Protector 4, a multi-day investigation to identify and arrest alleged child predators. The detectives, posing as underage girls and boys on various social media platforms, are busy. And one of the detectives, who we've blurred for his anonymity, shares with me who he's been chatting with on this particular night.
He's a 49-year-old male from Orlando, Florida. Basically traveling here to meet with a 14-year-old girl to commit sexual acts on her.
And what specific things has he said in the chat?
He's been very cryptic on the phone, speaking to the 14-year-old girl, basically kissing her all over her body. Ultimately, he came out and said he just wanted to have sex. He realizes that she's a virgin, so he doesn't want to incriminate himself further on the communication, but it's clear that he's coming to commit sexual act on a minor.
And he knows without a shadow of a doubt that this girl is underage.
Yes, sir. He's been told approximately 5 times of the age. He's mentioned that it's dangerous. He understands the gravity of coming to meet this girl, but he's willing to risk it.
Any idea what he does for a living or anything about him?
Not right now. No, sir.
Excellent. Thank you.
That 49-year-old man is
Bruh.
Ferris of Orlando, Florida. I review the text messages between him and who he believes is a 14-year-old girl. He asks, "What are you up to?" if she wants to meet up, and if she wants to go somewhere. The chatter reveals that she's 14. He acknowledges her age of only 14 over and over again. He then goes on to ask
Bro,
if
he
she's a virgin and gets very
literally asks 3 times. Literally asks 3 times. I need these chat logs, Chris. Release the chat logs. I will willingly pay for them. He says, I mean, 14 is dangerous. You are 14? I want to meet you, but I'm afraid, and you're 14. I hope I can meet with you, but you're 14, and that's dangerous. I want to meet you, but I'm afraid, or meet with you, sorry, but I'm afraid, and you are 14. Wait, did I just read this in? I just read the same thing twice. Fuck, dyslexia, brother. Okay, I ask this question. Have you had sex before? Like, homie, like, literally addressed it 3 different times. He used, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, literally 5 times he addresses it. He confirms it 5 times.
very graphic about what he'd like to do to the 14-year-old girl. But after being told repeatedly her age, Ferris arrives at the Sting house anyway. The Polk County Sheriff's deputies quickly surround him and take him into custody.
What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Okay, what happened?
Alright, I got cuffs.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. What happened?
Well, Ferris, you're about to find out exactly what's happening. Before the neighbors come outside to find out what all the commotion is about, Ferris is led inside where he's Mirandized and searched.
Hyundai car key.
Pocket.
Right front.
I was about, excuse me, to protest about the fact that the neighbors don't know that this is going on in the house next door, but also, like, you never know who the fuck is next door, you know? That could either, like, leak it or, like, anything like that, you know what I mean? So, like, you know, it's just better for it to not be a public thing.
Ferris looks confused, so I'll do him a favor and fill him in on exactly what's going on. But I don't think he's going to like what he hears.
Ferris, how did you end up here tonight?
I was in this app. And
The fucking long ass zip ties, brother. That shit is ridiculous. Oh no, they got it. They scraped his knee. Look at his fucking knee. Poor guy.
So the picture was 19 years old, whatever, and I just say hi. After that, she sent me back.
Holy crap.
I just say hi. After that, she's.
Bruh. Stop. They really fucking went for it, bro. Oh no. That is awful, my guy. That's so funny.
Sent me back, and I asked her to call because, too many scam over there.
Scams online, yeah.
Yeah. And when she opened, she told me I'm 14, but her face not look 14.
Right. So she told you she was 14, but she didn't look, at
No.
least to you. To
That's
be
why
14.
I asked her to go to another app to see. I want to see her clear because it was dark.
Right,
She called me from Snapchat.
right.
Still, I thought she's lying at me or whatever. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. And you know what happened.
Right. So,
But I don't want to hurt her. I don't want to do anything bad. I never, if you check on me, I never did anything bad in my life. I have a family. I work hard. I am a hard. I never had anything like
Trouble
this.
like
I
this
never. You already, I believe, check my record. I don't have any. And I don't know. Like I thought, like she's like 19, and even I don't want. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
What do you do for a living? For a job? What do you do for a job?
I used to work at the DoubleTree hotel.
Right.
Yeah.
And what did you do at the DoubleTree?
Shuttle driver.
Shuttle driver.
Yeah.
And what do you do now?
Yeah. After last month I quit because I applied for a job at the Hilton.
At the Hilton.
Yeah. But now they send me after 3 interview. They not accept me, and that's why now I'm doing like Uber in my car.
Uber. Okay.
Bro, you, excuse me, what a lorn thing to do. You don't have the job. You are a few interviews in. They haven't given you the damn job. Why did you quit your last one? Don't quit until you have the bitch secured. The fuck?
So you Uber.
For now, like for until when I see what I'm gonna do.
And you live in Orlando?
Yeah.
And where are you from originally?
Syria.
Syria.
But I used to live in Chicago. I lived in Chicago for 23 years.
Yeah.
That's enough of the chit chat with Ferris. It's time to get down to business with why he's here.
Now, you talked about sex with this girl
I mean,
after she told you she was underage.
no, yeah, but okay. After when she told me that, she tried to tell me like, what you wanna do, what you wanna do. I said, I don't know. You wanna play like, because honestly, I don't know. If you hear the phone, I don't know what she want. I mean, exactly because she's confused me.
She confused you.
Yeah, because I don't know. And then, honestly, like people in this what they like, when this why people go in this
Yeah.
And I thought like she's 19 because that's what now. And she's like, she opened, that's why I asked her to call me. Like, I want to see her in the video because when I looked at her face, she's not look like me. 14, you know what I mean?
Right. You said to her, 14 is dangerous.
Yeah, I told her, like, she told me, okay, if you don't mind to go, it's 14. I said, no, 14 is dangerous.
Why? What did you mean when you said 14 is dangerous?
I mean, it's trouble. Let's see what happened to me now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I wonder why they're not printing out screenshots of the chat with like important bits, because like I understand like the notebook, that looks kind of like official, right? But like, like if he had like screenshots of the chat just printed out, I feel like that's so good. That's such nasty, mean girl behavior that I just Chris deserves to do that. Like, print them out, sis. Print them out. Bring out the receipts. Bring out the receipts. Have the decoys take screenshots of whatever it is that they feel is most incriminating, and then you fucking print it all out nice big. Doesn't even have to be in a color. Just has to be fucking black and white as long as you can fucking see it, baby. Print it the fuck out. Shove it in his face. That way you don't have to go out with a phone that's like valuable that he could like snatch out of your hands and then try to run, So like, yeah, just like the notepad, it just doesn't give the same impact as like the fully printed out chat log like that. I need this chat log.
Didn't it occur to you, Ferris, to just say, this is a mess, this girl's 14?
Yeah, but I mean, 14 is kid, like it's baby.
14
like,
is a baby.
Yeah, a baby. Like, you can see like when you like somebody 14. But honestly, when I saw the face, she's not like 14.
But she said she was 14.
Yeah, but I thought, these people in this they not like, they always lie, and they always like, that's most of these people over
But why
there.
even mess around with it if she said she was 14? You see my point, right?
Yeah, I know. You're right. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Are you married, Ferris?
Yeah,
You are married.
yeah,
So you're married and you have a 21-year-old daughter.
yeah.
And so,
He never
how would
mentioned
you
that.
feel, Ferris, if somebody was talking to your daughter online and came
That's
over
what I.
to have
That's what,
sex with her?
that's what I say. I said, I will never like, even if she asked me, okay,
Then what the fuck are you doing here, bud? Then what's going on? What happened? Are you selling Girl Scout cookies, bitch? Cause why the fuck else are you here?
I said no, like, because you are virgin, I will not like do like say something because you are virgin, I will not do that.
So what were you going to do?
Honestly, I don't know. I will tell you, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
What are you going to tell your wife about this?
Mm-hmm.
I hope my family, they will not know because it will destroy my family, and especially it will affect my kid, my daughter, my kids. That's why I'm worried now. I don't worry about myself. I'm worried about my family.
Oh, fuck. Well, you should have thought about that before you showed the fuck up, sweetheart. You should have thought of that before you showed the fuck up. Excuse me. Like, listen, I understand having, like, you know, weird kinks and shit. Like, I get it. You know? I like some weird shit too. But, like, there's different ways to, like, satisfy those wants. You know? Like, the internet is vast. I've said this many times. You know? There's some fucking freak out there who wants to role play whatever you want to, you know, role play. Just do that. Just look for another consenting adult that's as weird and freaky as you are. Just do it. Just do it. Like, I know you probably can't pull, but, like, fix that then. Like, don't fucking put that shit on kids. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
But there was a way to avoid all this, and it would be by not meeting a girl online and coming over after a sexual conversation with her. You know, because the way it looks to me, and I've been doing this work a long time, Ferris, the way it looks to me is that you saw an opportunity to have sex with a 14-year-old girl, and you came over here to explore that opportunity.
Okay, I don't want to swear, but I came over here, and in my mind, 100% she's not 14 because okay, if you can open the video and you can look at her, you know what I mean? I'm not.
But she said 14, right? Just for the record.
Yeah,
she said she was 14.
Yep, she said. But
well, then why is there even a reason for you to come over here?
That was it.
Unless you wanted sex with a 14-year-old girl.
No.
Well, I know, but Ferris, look how this looks.
You know, I will not lie at you. I swear, I need help. I will not lie at you. I told you I have my daughter. She's 21, and she's 14. If somebody do that, I will be very angry from this. But I swear to God, like when I look at her, like she's not looking 14. I swear
That
to
doesn't
God.
matter. That doesn't fucking matter. That doesn't fucking matter. Okay? It is your job as the fucking adult to cut that shit off the moment anybody mentions that they are underage. You cut that the fuck out and you walk the fuck away. Okay, sweetheart? You don't show the fuck up to their house. What? What? Why is it so difficult? No, I know why it's so difficult. I know why it's so difficult. Because you don't see these little girls. You don't see these little girls as people. You see them as objects. Unless they are your own kid. So everybody else's kid, those are objects. Those are just NPCs. Your kids, those are the ones that matter. So if somebody comes in and molests your kid, you're going to be all up in arms and kill pedos. But it's totally cool if you do it, right? Because everyone else's kid is an object, except for yours, right? Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. And I hope your fucking daughter never speaks to you again. I hope she cuts you the fuck off. And I hope you never, ever get to be a part of her life ever again, you fucking monster.
Okay, but even if she didn't look 14 to you, she said she was 14, and that's documented.
Yeah, but you know, that's what. Okay.
No, but here's what I don't understand. Why do you even mess with it at that point? Why don't you just say,
I don't know.
I shouldn't even be talking to her.
I don't know. I swear to God.
But I don't know isn't a great answer to me, Ferris.
I swear to God, it's like, I don't know, like maybe my sickness. I don't know.
Your sickness.
Your sickness?
You blame it on your sickness.
No, I don't blame on anything. Just well, I don't know. Like, when I was like, you know, I don't know what to say. I swear to God.
Well, you see how this looks. Somebody who drives for Uber. Involved in coming over to a house to have sex with a 14-year-old girl, it makes people nervous about a guy like you being an Uber driver.
But
yes, dude. Yes. Oh my God. Daddy Only and I were doing DoorDash at one point, and you know we got a little order for a few frilly drinks, a few nice fraps, right? We get to the house to deliver it. 3 like 12-year-old girls come out and receive the food. Do you know how fucking easy it would have been for like anybody to snatch up any of those little girls? Like, they don't know any better. They don't know any better. They're just tracking their fucking DoorDash. You know, it's so it makes me so angry that these motherfuckers are everywhere and they refuse to die.
I will tell you something. Even in a conversation, I said, I'm not going to the house. We're going to go.
Then why the fuck are you
drive
here?
around.
That's even scarier. You're going to take a 14-year-old girl for a ride?
No,
in
no,
a
but
car?
not 14. I swear to God. Yeah, she said 14.
Ferris.
You want. Okay,
Okay, I know, but you're talking in circles here, and she said she was 14.
Yeah, but
She said she was 14. Yes or no?
yes.
Yes
she
or
said-
no? Okay,
She
yes.
said that, but when I look at her face, she's not 14.
That's not
That's why
your
I
That
told
doesn't
you.
matter.
Once she says she's 14, you need to accept
Yeah, I
that
don't-
and not get involved. But you came over,
Yeah,
and
but-
you see how this looks, right? You see how this looks.
When she called me in the video,
When you did a FaceTime with her.
yeah, but she looked like because she said
But she said 14.
yes. She
And
said
14-year-old girls can look older, but if somebody tells you
no,
they're
but
14,
but
they're
14
14.
is baby. 14 is baby. You know what I mean?
14 is a baby.
Yeah.
And you came over here to.
And you're here. 14 is a baby. Yes, you fucking idiot. Yes, that's why you can't fuck them.
have sex with the
No,
baby.
no, I will not do it with the baby. Of course, no.
Ferris.
But with
I
a
mean,
14-year-old.
I told you I have a family. I have a
I
daughter.
understand that. And you're sitting in a house where you were told a 14-year-old girl was home alone. And you talk about not wanting to get into trouble. You talk about having sex. You asked if she's a virgin.
I swear that's after when she called me, when I saw her face, that's why I act with her because I know she's lying to me. She's not 14.
How do you know that? Though?
Like,
See, that's the
does-
part of the story
if
that
you-
doesn't make sense. If somebody tells you they're 14, then you have to say
Okay,
that's not a good idea. I'm not going to come over.
I will tell you something. Most of these people at this house, they call for money. You know what I mean? They
Right.
said, send me your Snapchat or something, or cash me out or something. They lie. Most 99% they lie.
Right. But I'm confused as to why you.
So you're saying that you have shown up to someone's house who has told you that they're a 14-year-old? So you just showed up to their house regardless?
You'd even take that chance and come over here tonight.
Uh-huh.
It's now 10:35. You've been here at least an hour. Does your wife know where you are?
No.
Does your daughter know where you are? And how are they going to react when they find out?
I hope they will not find out. I don't
I
know.
hope they will not find out. And what do you think should happen to you, Ferris, in the eyes of the law?
Oh, in the
I
eyes
don't
of
want
the
to
law.
do. I don't want to like. I don't know what to say, but I don't want to say like. I am an angel. I'm not an angel, but I swear to God,
You're not an angel.
of course. But I swear, and I told you I have a daughter. I have a family. If you check in me, I never like had any problem.
Yeah, but you're here tonight in this house
Yeah, but
after a FaceTime chat and after a
but I
sexually.
I came over.
Charged
I
conversation.
came like to pick her up because I believe when I saw her picture, she's 19, the same what she said in the ad.
There are a dozen different reasons why what you did tonight was wrong.
I mean,
There are a dozen reasons why this was not just a bad idea, but also illegal.
I mean, I don't say I done anything wrong, but I swear that's what happened in my mind. But I didn't say I didn't right. You know what I mean?
So you would not have had sex or some sort of sexual contact with this girl. What if she was here and she was 14 and she offered to give you oral sex?
No. I will not do it.
You would touch her, you would kiss her?
No, I will not do it. That's why I was.
I don't believe you.
That's why when I told her like we were playing, we're like, what we're gonna do? We're gonna play.
What is it? What
Play-
is
play
it?
what?
I mean,
A
play-
49-year-old man doing playing with a
Yeah,
14-year-old
that's
girl.
what I say. Like you know, that's why I like.
So
I
you're
don't
gonna
believe.
play.
I don't believe her. I don't believe she's
I
14.
know, but why take the chance?
That's stupid. I agree. That's stupid.
Why take the chance?
That's stupid.
It's clear there's no getting through to Ferris, and I've about had enough of him talking in circles. So it's time to tell him who I am.
Okay, now you're in trouble. On a couple of different levels, because there's something, Ferris, you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen, and I do stories about men who try to meet kids online for sex. And now you're in one of those stories. That's what all these cameras are for. And so my question to you now is, do you have anything else you want people to know about the situation you're currently in?
I don't know. It's a mistake to go to this website, even like from the beginning. This website, like, I don't know. I try to, like a lot of things in my brain, I try to run from this to this website to just, I don't want to have sex with anybody. I don't want to do this.
Yeah, I know, but you
Yes, you
talked
do.
about it and you showed up. And showing up, Ferris is showing up. I mean, there are a lot of people who just chat and fantasize and whatever. But you came here. You got in your car, you left your house where your wife and daughter live, and you came here to meet a 14-year-old girl after all this sex talk.
Yeah, but
I want to play. All this other stuff.
yeah, but again, I swear, I know she's lying because her face is different.
That doesn't,
Bitch, that doesn't fucking
And I don't
matter.
Yeah, like
She said she was 14.
Yeah, but she doesn't look for how.
It doesn't matter. She said she was 14. It doesn't matter how she looks.
I mean, if she says
said she was 14.
17, I would say okay.
17, we wouldn't be having this discussion.
No, but I mean, she not look okay. 14 between 14 to 19 is big difference.
It doesn't matter. 14 is 14. 49
but-
is 49.
But I don't believe she's in 14.
Okay, okay. That's not a good defense. So if you want to keep saying it over and over again, that's what it's going to be. But that's not going to get you out of trouble.
I mean, I don't know. That,
Okay.
I'm telling you the truth. I swear to God.
All right. Anything else you want to say, Ferris?
Please help me.
Please help.
Please
How can I help you?
you.
I don't know. I swear, like please. I don't know. Please. This will destroy my family.
Oh, I'm so
came
fucking
here.
sorry. I'm so fucking sorry that it's gonna destroy your family, but fucking good because they deserve better than some fucking nasty ass predator. Hello, Cozy, my darling. Welcome. You should have fucking thought of this shit. You should have fucking thought of this shit before any of this went down.
The easiest way to avoid this is not to come over. So I can't help you.
Yeah.
Please, if you can help me.
Okay, there's nothing I can do to help you. These folks here are going to take you to the next location. All right? Nothing else you want to say?
I'm gonna say.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ferris. I appreciate it.
Just when I thought the interview was over, Ferris begs and pleads with me again.
I can't help you. That's the problem. Once this goes down the tracks, the train can't stop. I mean, you might be able to get some help for yourself in the legal process, but there's nothing I can do to help you. Right? The easiest thing to avoid this is not to come over to a house where somebody's told you a 14-year-old girl is open to the idea of sex.
Yes,
That would have
sir.
been the best thing. Don't go. But once you do it, it's hard to put it all back in the bag.
And since the gravity of the situation isn't getting through to Ferris, a Polk County Sheriff's Office detective even tries to explain to him what he did was illegal.
You got told at least 5 times that she was 14. You hit on the dangers of her being 14, the dangers of meeting here at 14. You didn't want to come to her house because it was dangerous.
Yeah,
we had that conversation.
Yeah, because I thought.
Yeah, but 5 times she
I
said.
thought she asked for money.
Oh, there's
Because
nobody asked.
if you go to this app, you see like most of these
I have
Yeah, but
everything,
that's not what
I have
happened in this
everything
case.
recorded. But just we do our job to catch people like you because we can't use real kids, right?
Right.
Yes, this is a sting.
Right.
Yes, there's some optics to it. 5 times it was reiterated to you, right? It's because of people like you where we have to evolve as detectives. You're talking about kissing all over her body, coming to have sex, her being a virgin. We do other things since you were a virgin. You were talking about oral sex. Like, it's all recorded, so.
I'm gonna try to get through to Ferris one more time.
You talked about kissing the girl all over. You talked about oral sex. These things are in the conversations that were recorded. This is evidence now. So it's hard for me to believe when you say, oh, it was one big mistake, and that she looked older, even though she told you 5 times, Ferris, she was 14. 5 times. At some point, if you weren't going to do this, you should have said, oh, this is a bad idea. And you didn't. You came over here. You traveled. You could have turned around. You could have never have left. That would have been the best thing. I mean, do you see why people would be afraid to get in your Uber after this?
Yes.
Do you have to tell Uber you got arrested? I assume you do.
Mm-hmm.
They make back.
They make checks. Right.
Ferris, more like ferret.
But if you check it, this 25 years for me in the United States, I never done anything.
That may be true. Be that as it may,
That doesn't matter.
you're here. Was it worth it?
No.
Nope.
What do you say to other men who may be thinking about coming over to visit a girl who's underage?
I mean, not only about underage, about any this website.
Don't blame the website, blame yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I blame myself.
Okay.
You better.
I'm not saying. I told you, I'm not saying I'm an angel. I know I did a mistake.
I mean, you should know at 49 years old, this is a bad idea. A really bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Ferris was charged with 3 felonies, using a two-way communication device to commit a felony, lewd and lascivious battery on a minor, and traveling to meet using a computer to lure a child. We'll keep you posted on the case against Ferris.
There is an
Polk
aftermath
County Sheriff
of
Grady Judd.
this, so I'm gonna prep it. But this is being a little fucky wucky, so I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm going to fix my shit. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my mic, but like, the sensitivity is really weird on it. Anyway, I hope it doesn't like sound awful. Sorry about that. Anyway, let's move on.
On this special episode of Takedown with Chris Hansen, I've got updates on some of our recent and epic predator investigations.
Epic?
Try to run!
From Glory Hole Jerry in Monroe County, Michigan,
I know who you are.
how do you know who I
I
am?
forgot about Glory Hole Jerry.
To 2 men in Polk County, Florida.
So,
You suck at detective work.
right.
We've got the aftermath of their takedowns.
What should happen to you? Prison?
You damn right, homie. You damn fucking right.
While working with the Monroe County, Michigan Sheriff's Office Violent Internet Predator and Exploitation Response Team, or VIPER, I came face to face with Jerry, or as he's better known, Glory Hole Jerry.
He has a glory hole set up, wants me to come there, walk in, use it, and leave without ever seeing him.
This is a bad guy.
Yes.
Jerry was coming to meet with someone he thought was a 14-year-old boy. But instead, he got me.
So what are you up to tonight? Not much.
Not a whole lot.
No, Jerry.
And the Viper.
That's what I was thinking, dude. It sounds like some codename Kids Next Door shit.
Task Force. What made Jerry one of the most memorable episodes of Takedown is that I got to take a seat for his interview.
Jerry,
What?
I'm Chris Hansen.
I know who you are.
How do you know who I am?
Oh, because I've said I would never do this fucking shit, and I did it anyway.
Why did you think it was okay to have
I told myself I'd never get caught in one of these stings.
this sort of conversation with somebody who said they were 14?
Oh, because I'm stupid.
You talk about a glory hole, wanting the boy to go to your house.
Oh, God. Oh, my back is killing me.
Okay, there's
Shut
not a lot
up.
of sympathy here because of what you were here to do, Jerry. Do you understand that?
I understand that.
What about all this talk about a glory hole and wanting the boy to come to you for sex? You talk about deep throating him, that you'd swallow.
Yeah, I was stupid. I was really fucking stupid.
Well, what do you think would have happened, Jerry, had we not been
Nothing.
here and a 14-year-old boy had been here?
Nothing. I really wanted to see if he was real. That's it.
Okay, well, you saw that when you walked in and you looked very excited. You even asked if anybody else was here. Why would you ask that?
Because I'm dumb.
Okay, that doesn't wash, Jerry. You're more than dumb. You were here to
Goddamn,
prey
I'm
on a child.
hurting.
They're going to take care of that in a minute.
Oh.
You think you're hurting? How would a 14-year-old boy feel after you sexually assaulted them?
I wasn't going to do anything.
Okay, but that's not what you said in the chat, is it, Jerry?
No, it's not. I said that already.
Looking for
But
some
asking
great
me
head.
the same questions. I already said that.
Well, explain
I
it to me.
fucked up, okay? I did a stupid ass thing. I don't need that in my face.
Well, you sort of don't have a choice, Jerry.
Yeah, I do have a choice.
No, you don't, really.
I was not a bit surprised that Jerry turned away from me and pouted like a child.
What's your tattoo of, Jerry?
I'm not talking to you anymore, so
And you want me to believe that this is the first time you've done this?
I'm telling you it is, so whatever.
Do you see why I would not believe that?
I don't care if you believe it or not.
You see how this looks?
Yeah, I know how it looks. It's really fucking dumb of me for doing what I did.
No,
Real-
honey, it's not dumb. You're not doing this out of stupidity. You're not doing this out of ignorance or simply being an idiot, okay? That's not why you're doing this. You're doing this because you are self-centered, because you don't have enough willpower as to not molest a child. Okay, be honest with yourself. You are here because you thought that getting rid of your fucking hard-on was more important than the well-being of a child. Let's be honest with ourselves here, okay? We're grown-ups. We're grown-ups. We're adults of above legal drinking age. You know, like, be honest with us, honey.
Really fucking dumb.
And you see why it would be hard for me to believe this is your first time doing it.
Well, I don't care if you believe me or not. I'm telling you it is, so.
You just woke up today and said, I'm going to try to meet a 14-year-old boy online for sex.
No, I wasn't actually. I was looking for older.
Okay, but you found a 14-year-old and you acted upon it, didn't you?
Yeah, like an idiot.
Yeah, like
I
an
did better
idiot.
than that shit too.
Do you have a glory hole in your home?
No,
Why did you say it then?
because I would have made one, but not for him.
Fuck. Me too, Jerry. Me too, brother.
Wait, you said you would have made a glory hole for this boy.
No, not for the boy.
Well, that's what you said, Jerry.
That's not what I meant.
Jerry even began to
God.
get angry with me.
Yeah, can you quit talking because I really don't want to listen to you. I just want to go down to the jailhouse, call my lawyer, be done with that part. I'm tired of listening to you.
You're tired of listening to me.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you want folks to know about this situation?
Yeah, don't do it. You're stupid if you do.
Okay.
No, you're not
Jerry,
stupid
thanks
if
for
you
talking.
do. You're a monster if you do. You're a monster if you do. You are an irredeemable person if you do. That's it.
Anyways.
Jerry got his wish, and he was taken down to the county jail where he was charged with child sexually abusive activity, using a computer to commit a crime, and accosting a child for immoral purposes. After various court appearances, Jerry entered a guilty plea for the charge of accosting a child for immoral purposes, and for his sentence, Jerry received 5 years probation and is now a registered sex offender. Hopefully, we won't ever have to hear about Jerry's glory hole again. While most of the time
Oh my
it's sunny
fucking
in
God,
Polk
Chris.
County, Florida, on this
God
night of an
damn it.
operation with Sheriff Grady Judd's task force,
You can't be making those kinds of jokes just out of the blue like that, man. I was taking a fucking drag of this joint.
Cyber Guardian, one man found himself drenched in trouble. John was a self-proclaimed traveling cowboy and auto mechanic. Online, he went by the
Traveling
name Gator Did
cowboy?
6869. When he answered a post,
Wait, what?
went by the name Gator Did 6869.
Gator did 6869. Y'all, I wonder if there's gonna be any kind of like catfishing done with these guys like there was for other predators from tcap.
When he answered a post for family fun. But the poster was an undercover detective posing as a mom of a 14-year-old girl. After proposing a threesome with the mother and daughter, lewd and graphic text messages were exchanged between John and the detective, then posing as the 14-year-old daughter. Even going so far as to say he was excited but really nervous. I keep thinking I'm gonna have the police all over me.
Oh yes, you are.
I don't know what it
sweetie.
is about these guys in Florida, but they all seem to know what's going to happen. Yet they show up anyway.
On the ground, drop your fucking phone down! Get on the ground!
While John anticipated law enforcement,
I know that like meth is really prevalent in like Oklahoma and like North Texas. Is it also prevalent in Florida? Because that could be a factor.
what he didn't count on was me. Upon seeing me and my cameras, John immediately covers his face. A poor attempt at hiding his identity.
John, tell me how you got in this situation tonight.
I was stupid. Y'all can go on with the cameras, right? And
Well,
Oh,
John,
honey, why do all these stupid fucking predators think that they have a choice in the matter? Like, why do they think that they have any say in anything that happens to them? Why do they think that they, in this situation, deserve comfort? They don't. You don't. You don't have anywhere to fucking stand on. You came here to fuck a little kid, you dumbass. Stop fucking pretending like you're anything more important than a fucking cum stain, you stupid fucking bitch.
I'm Chris Hansen, and I do stories on fellows who try to meet children for sex.
no, I wasn't trying to meet.
Predators.
I wasn't trying to meet a young.
Yeah, but John, the text
why are
of
you
your
here?
conversation,
I wrote all kinds of stuff. I'm not gonna lie.
you did.
I
But
wrote
what am
all
I to
kinds
make of
different
that?
stuff. I wrote all kinds of stuff because when I was first told on a site last night
Right,
about a 14-year-old girl,
right.
that hit hard. I got $6 myself.
You have 6 daughters
I got
yourself.
Six
How old are your
daughters?
So then when
I don't fully feel confident in thinking that any of them have come out of your home unscathed.
I was
How
told
old are
it
your
was
daughters?
14, they're all grown.
They're all grown.
So then when I was told it was 14, I was like, this is messed up. So
Right.
I fed into it and I fed into it. I was wrong.
Right.
I was wrong. I
Why
fed
did you
into
feed
it.
into it, John?
Why did I feed into
Yeah,
it? To see how far it would go and if I could meet her.
you can meet her,
Not the kid, the mom.
the mom.
Oh
if it
my
was true,
god.
I wouldn't be the one in the cuff right now. She would.
Right.
Uh-huh.
So you were a do-gooder here.
But I'm just saying a kid shouldn't have to go through that.
Right.
No kid should have to go through that.
But you see how this looks in the chats
Well, I
here.
know, I see how it looks.
It looks like
And
you
I mean, I
wanted
was-
to take her
it's-
through it.
It's like I was telling a young lady outside, yeah, I need to make better decisions and be
Right.
smarter at doing stuff.
Bro,
Because as far as a detective, you can see I suck at a detective work.
Right.
So
dude, you look like you're past your mid-40s, okay? The time for like, oh, I messed up and that should be behind you. And I'm not saying that like you stop making mistakes after you like turn 40, but like, you know, like this kind of mistake, I can see it coming from somebody a lot younger, but bro, act your fucking age, bitch. Jesus. Hello, Polly. Welcome, darling.
You suck at detective work.
right.
It's an excuse I've heard all too often, that he was just coming to save the girl. But like all the others, he didn't call the authorities. What John doesn't know is that I've done my detective work, as I present him with text messages he sent to someone he thought was an underage girl.
Have you been licked and eaten? No.
I mean, I put all
I
kinds
want
of stuff
to.
in there.
Have you been taken doggy style? I don't know what that is, she
But
says.
in the same sentence,
You're face down and ass up in the air.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm listening now, but you gotta listen to me too.
and in the same sentence, that
Como que en the
whole
s-
thing right there is the same person. It's not Jenny.
Does that
It's
matter?
the same person.
But the
That's what I'm
person
thinking.
who's portrayed here is a 14-year-old girl.
Right, that's who it's supposed to be.
Right.
But the whole time it's really
So
not
you're
her.
saying you think it's
I
somebody
think
else?
It's D
The mom.
the whole time.
All right, but she told you she was 14, and she told you it was Ginny.
Right.
She talks about going to
But
school. She talks about not having experience.
But
You
that's-
talk about being naughty and
but
sending
that's-
naughty texts.
To me, that's still D. That's the same D.
Right, but it's laid out pretty clearly here that it's Ginny
Right.
who says she's
Yeah,
14.
right. But
So did you just
pretty-
get confused?
Pretty clearly, well, I mean.
So did you
the
just
phone
get
went out to D,
confused?
'cause it would say it was D, and then it was Jenny, and then it was D, then it was Jenny.
But this went on for a couple of
Okay.
days now. It
No,
just wasn't
this was just since last night.
right, but so
Just last night.
it's a day later now,
So,
24 hours later.
But anyway,
He backtracks and says he thought he had been texting with the mom the whole time.
I kept thinking it was D.
Mm-hmm.
Every now and then I would think it would be a Jenny because when I was talking to D on the phone,
Mhm.
supposedly D, which was an undercover cop.
Mm-hmm.
So all of them is not Jenny or D,
Right.
honestly. When it
I
comes
understand
down
that,
to
but
it.
if you talk to somebody who
But-
says they're 14, you're supposed to
but
call
you're
the
right,
police or
you're
stop the
right,
conversation.
right,
You're
right.
not supposed to get in your
And
car.
they're right.
Right.
I mean, that's the reason I told them.
You're in a jam right
I
now,
told them
John.
specifically
Right.
that thank God that y'all wasn't called.
I'm sure glad he approves of our mission.
Yeah, dude.
If
Thanks.
The sheriffs hadn't been there, if I hadn't been there, my camera crew hadn't been there, and a 14-year-old girl had been there, and you walked in,
No, I wasn't gonna walk in.
what would have happened?
But I wasn't gonna
You were
walk in the
on your
room.
way down the
you
hallway
fucking
when they
did,
wanted you to get
bitch.
down on the ground.
Yeah, when I knocked on the door, if y'all was cameramans were watching, I went away from the door after I knocked.
Yes, but if he wouldn't have been there, if they wouldn't have been there, my guy, at your fat ass fucking age, you cannot be this stupid. How the fuck did you figure out that you were supposed to put it in the hole? Jesus.
Fucked.
You showed up at the hotel.
I did.
Right, and that
I
looks,
did.
that
That
looks
was
dirty
stupid.
and
That was
illegal and
stupid.
predator-like and everything
That
else.
was stupid.
You see how that looks?
I see how
It looks like
looks.
you're a creepy
I
predator trying to
see
have
how-
sex with a 14-year-old
I
girl.
see
That's
how
how
it
it
looks.
looks,
I see how it looks.
right?
I see.
And
I
you
agree.
haven't told me
And I agree with
anything
you.
that changes.
And
my
I
mind
agree
about
with
this,
you.
John.
That I can't change it. I mean, I'm thinking I'm gonna save a 14-year-old because I got 6 girls. myself.
No.
You got 6 girls yourself. What would you do, John,
If I was the one.
if one of your girls was getting hit upon by a much older man?
Exactly.
Who talked about doggy style and 69
That's the
and
same
oral
thing
sex?
they said, and
Well, how would
and
you
I got to
feel?
agree with 'em. I
Would
got to
you
agree
would you
with 'em.
believe that fellow?
I got to agree with him. That wasn't the right
Okay.
things to be doing. But I
Right.
was just trying to keep it feeding and keep it feeding and keep it, but it didn't.
It sounds like you're trying to keep it feeding so you could go feed on a 14-year-old girl,
Oh
John.
my God.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm done.
All
'Cause
right.
I ain't
Anything else you want to say?
No, I'm gonna say that was messed up.
As abruptly as he was arrested, he ended our interview. But there was much more waiting for John. He was originally charged with 7 felonies, but pleaded no contest to 2 of them, traveling to meet a minor and attempted lewd battery on a child. John the do-gooder and wannabe detective is now a resident of the Florida Department of Corrections until 2027, and upon release
Dang.
must register as a sex offender. Polk County was also the location of one of the wildest takedowns in years. Earlier in the night, a detective posing as a 15-year-old girl receives a message from a man going by the name of Jack Loud. He asked her how old she was, to which the decoy said, "She's 15, almost 16. But the age didn't dissuade the man as he continued to press on in the chat. He wanted to see her in a bikini, asked if she was a virgin, wanted to get her horny, and train her to be good at sex. Oh, and He too said he felt stupid this could be a trap. While the task force communicated with the man, a background check was conducted. Jack Loud was in fact Sam, a sex offender with a prior criminal history for a sexual offense with a minor in Michigan. He received probation in that case.
Oh God, do you see this? Do you see this? Oh, that makes my dick so hard. You don't even know, man. You don't even know. Do you see? Look at his fucked up ear. Look at his big ass fucking forehead. That's what you get, bitch. That's what you fucking get, bitch, and you're lucky. Because that's just what you're getting now. Could you imagine how much worse it's going to be when you're in prison, being passed around like a half-warmed Hot Pocket?
Violated it and served 18 months in prison. After his release, he moved to Florida, where he was going to find himself on the wrong side of the law again.
He's coming back around. He's coming back around. There's our guy, Chris.
Learn your lesson, bud.
Sam arrived at the Sting House, where the task force surrounded his vehicle. Sam resisted arrest. Big mistake.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Put your arm on your back!
And while sheriff's deputies led him to a waiting vehicle, he did something outrageous. He tried to make a run for it.
Hey! Stop resisting! Hold on. Try to run!
Sam continued to fight with the deputies because he probably knew what his future held.
Again! We're gonna have to fucking follow next time!
He was finally subdued and led into the mobile command unit, where I found myself face to face with a serial child predator.
Fuck, dude. We watched this way back in the day, I remember.
What these guys often don't know is that I've seen the chats and know all about their backgrounds before they even show up. But I like to hear their version, just to see if they'll tell me the truth.
Now, you had some trouble up in Michigan. It made you reconsider. And what happened up in Michigan?
I mean, you already know, so I'm not going to talk about it.
Well, put it into context for me, would you?
When I was senior in high school, I was dating a freshman.
Ew. Bro, like, I knew one of my friends had like a 20-year-old boyfriend, and pretty much every single other one was fucking dating seniors. And even then, it seemed really weird. And, like, even during my senior year, fucking a freshman seemed, like, so disgusting. Like, it was so gross and so frowned upon. Like, people would, like, make fun of you if you did that shit. Like, I remember bitches breaking up for that shit. Like, the bullying was heavy.
So it was a situation where you were a senior in high school dating a freshman. And did somebody have an issue with that? Her parents or family? Or?
Well,
I have an issue with it.
Broke up. She went, her friends convinced her to go to the police and tell them, which I understand.
Right.
You know,
this guy's really quiet.
And that was in Saginaw, Michigan, Saginaw County?
Yes, sir.
Is that where you're from? And how much trouble did you get in up there, Sam?
3 years probation, and then I messed that up 2 years in, and then I had to do 18 months in prison.
I had to know how and why Sam ended up in this situation again.
When you got out of prison in Michigan, did you promise yourself you would never do this again?
Yes, I was doing really good, and then I just through loneliness, I started talking to people online, which I would recommend.
Sam then did something no alleged predator has done before.
Can I ask you, like, about yourself?
Sure, you can ask me.
What do you do for work?
What do I do for work? I'm Chris Hansen.
Okay, understood.
And I do stories on,
oh, okay, yes, I understand.
on men who try to meet children online for sex. The predator stories. And so that's what we're doing here. So you're in one of those stories.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay? So part of what I try to do in these stories is to understand what goes on in somebody's head to put them in this situation. And by doing that, you can send a cautionary message to other men, right? And maybe help parents educate their children to not fall into this trap. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I need you to help me do my job here if you can.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, it's hard not to only think about yourself.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's hard not to be selfish.
Are you sure? Like listen, I've been very selfish throughout my life, and I can admit that. I can admit it. But like I don't know if I could ever be so selfish as to like actively try and destroy a child's life. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And that's what I was doing tonight, is I was being selfish and thinking about myself more than other people, more than her feelings.
More than her well-being as a child.
There it is.
As a registered sex offender,
It's pretty stupid.
it's pretty stupid,
Yeah, I understand.
right?
Trust me, yeah, I know.
Because now you're looking at a whole lot of hurt.
Yes.
How old are you now?
I'm 26.
You're 26. And what is it that attracts you at the age of 26 to a 15-year-old girl?
It's not the fact that she's 15 that has anything to do with it. It's just somebody who is attracted to me. You know, and people think...
It's not the fact that she's 15. It's just the fact that she doesn't know any better, so she can't run away.
That, and it's like, well...
Because I can't fucking hit with bitches my own age.
It's somebody who's like, oh, you're really cute and I like you. So, you know, it's not the age.
But there are no 24, 25, 26-year-old girls you could date or go meet?
I've been on 4 dates in the past 2 weeks, and all of them have been really bad.
Bad in what way?
I fucking wonder why, bitch. Maybe because you're fucking insufferable.
One girl got nervous and left.
I fucking wonder why, bitch. I fucking wonder why.
The other one, she's just too busy with college, and the other one, she just wanted to be friends, just stuff like that.
But that still doesn't
No, it doesn't justify.
explain or justify meeting a 15-year-old girl for sex.
No, I wasn't justifying anything. I just said, I told you, I said I'm really lonely because I've had bad experience. I mean, nothing I can say will make myself sound
Or maybe because you look like Doug Funny.
like a good person, because I'm obviously here. I mean, I'm not stupid, but to explain it, it's just desperation. That's all it is.
Desperation.
Desperation. Yeah.
And is there anything that you can tell me to justify a registered sex offender meeting a 15-year-old girl for any reason whatsoever?
No, there's no.
I mean, nothing good's going to come from it.
No, I'm in the wrong. Yeah, I'm in the wrong. Trust me, I know.
What should happen to you?
Prison.
Prison?
More than that.
Is there anything that could prevent you from doing this again?
Just more self-control.
More self-control. But what is there to prevent you from doing 5 years in prison and coming out and doing the same thing all over again? You see what I'm saying?
More self-control, more want to succeed in life instead of just mindless sex with somebody who you shouldn't be having sex with. So, yeah.
And you think you can do that after this next prison term?
No.
I mean, I have to because I can't.
No, stop fucking regurgitating the stupid fucking shit. Excuse me, stop trying to regurgitate the basic fucking shit that the one prison therapist told you the first time you were in jail, okay? Stop. No. You do not understand the kind of work that it takes to try and change yourself and do better. And if you did, you wouldn't be here. Alright? you don't fully understand the damage, or you simply don't care. Either way, you're not doing what you're saying that you want to do. Either fucking way. You are absolutely disgusting, and I hope you have a horrible time in prison.
Keep doing this. This is just my life.
A life for Sam behind prison bars. He pleaded guilty to 3 counts of transmitting harmful material to a minor and 1 count each for traveling to meet a minor, attempted lewd battery on a child, and resisting officers. For those crimes, he is now serving a 10-year sentence in a Florida state prison. His current release date is slated for 2033. And once again, he'll be a registered sex offender. One can only hope that the punishment these men face will prevent them from trying to harm another child in the future. But if they do, we'll be waiting to take them down again.
Fuck yeah.
WatchTrueBlue.com is home to previous episodes of Takedown with Chris Hansen.
Okay, whatever. Oh, is this another Aftermath video? Next video? Fuck yeah, let's go.
On this episode of Takedown with Chris Hansen,
This is like hunting to you.
we take a look back at our investigation in Montgomery County, Ohio.
What should happen to you?
I wish I could go home. I wish I could get my kids, but it's not gonna happen.
We've got the aftermath of 2 men who showed up in Operation Intercept.
Sheriff's office.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, get up.
I'm Chris Hansen.
I know, you got me on TV.
Operation Intercept was an Ohio multi-agency effort to combat child predators. It's 9 a.m. on the first day of the investigation, and we receive word that an alleged child predator is already on the way. 36-year-old Richard was coming to meet with someone he thought was a 15-year-old girl, and he was about to commit a few felonies before some people even have breakfast. After a bus ride to the neighborhood, Richard was on foot. He even sauntered past a surveillance vehicle.
It's not even 10:30 in the morning, and the first alleged predator is on his way to the Sting house. He's actually walking. There's an issue, though, because the teen girl he thinks he's been talking to is black. Our on-site decoy is white. And so the deputies on scene here will take down the suspect at the door.
Yeah, he's walking up here by door now.
Dang, y'all couldn't.
The task force was poised to greet Richard and get him into cuffs.
Bring him in here, get him in here. Bring him in here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, though. All right. Yeah.
After reading Richard his rights and asking him a few questions, it was my turn to try to get inside Richard's head.
Hey, Richard. How you doing? How'd you end up here today?
What is there else to talk about? Y'all over here recording and everything. What else is to talk about?
Well, I'm trying to understand how it is that you got into this situation today.
Just being stupid, like I said.
Being stupid. You're chatting online with a girl who told you she was 15.
Yeah, after the fact.
After the fact. But you knew she was 15.
Yes, I did. You're right.
And what were you going to do here today with
Like
this
I
girl?
said, we talked about it, but that wasn't my intentions. I didn't bring them. I didn't bring none of them.
You didn't bring what?
No condoms.
No
At all.
condoms.
All I did was brought the weed. Like I said, we was gonna do was smoke.
Smoke.
Smoke some weed.
You
That's
brought
what I
weed.
brought. Yep.
Right.
You brought drugs.
But if after you smoked the
You brought drugs to see a child?
weed,
I'm going home.
and she was
I gotta
willing.
get to my kids.
You
no.
got your kids. But here's the thing I don't understand, Richard. Maybe you can explain it to me. You've got a 2- and a 5-year-old at home,
Yes.
and you left them.
No.
Well, you're not with them.
They're not at home now. Their mother is dropping them off to me because she got to work tonight.
Their mother is dropping them off to you.
because she got to work tonight.
So you were just going to stop by
I'm
here.
supposed to go to work tomorrow.
But you're here today. Instead of waiting at home to meet your children, you're here today to meet another child after a sexually charged conversation online.
Can you just come on and take me to jail?
Help me to understand this. You sent a picture of your penis to this girl, right? Richard, you sent a picture of your penis to someone who told you she was 15 years old. You talked about 69. You talked about oral sex, BJ. And then you show up here today at 10:30 in the morning on a Tuesday. What should happen to you?
Like I said, I made a mistake.
You made a mistake.
Yeah.
Have you ever?
Mistake. No, never. Y'all can look at my record. Never. Never. Stuff I've been in jail for is weed, trespass, stuff like that, man. I don't, like I said, yeah, I made a mistake talking to an underage. Well, it really ain't here, but you know what I'm saying? Still having a conversation with an underage, you know what I'm saying? Minor,
right. You can look at me.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I made a mistake.
So today was the very first day in your life you decided to chat up a teenage girl and come over.
36 years. Like I said, sir.
It's hard to believe this would be your first time, Richard.
Like I said, look at my record. It is my first time, sir.
The first time you got caught?
No, first time ever.
Well,
y'all can go through my phone, like I said, I gave him permission for all that.
What?
Ever. I'm not gonna lie to you, sir. I've been honest here the whole time. So why would I lie now?
Why would you send a picture of your penis?
Like I said, I made a mistake.
But what was the intent? I mean, what was the purpose of that?
What no purpose, sir?
But you did it.
What no purpose? Like I said.
You're married, Richard?
Legally.
Legally. Separated?
Yeah.
And you've got kids?
Yes, sir.
Well, how would you feel if
I would be
somebody
pissed.
showed up to
You're right.
be with your children?
You're absolutely right. I would be pissed. I would be pissed. Like I said, I made a mistake. What I did was wrong. Should nobody do nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
But why did you do it?
Like I said, I'm off my weed. When I smoke my weed, man, I just like to talk stuff.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I am about to light up again. I've been smoking for like the past hour straight. And guess what, bitch? I don't want to go fuck a kid. I am on several medications and I'm off at least 2 of them right now. Okay? Okay? And I can tell you for a goddamn fact that I have zero desire to go fuck a kid. To go smoke weed with a literal 14-year-old. What the fuck is a 14-year-old gonna talk about when they're high? Don't do it fast, you'll groom a kid. Like, what the fuck, bitch? Stop it. Stop it. You do a lot of things. Weed doesn't cause pedophile, jackass. Like, listen, I've said some, like, stupid shit while I was high. But, like, I don't know, like... I don't like, I don't really drink because it makes me sad and somewhat violent, so, like, I try to stay away from it, but, like, smoking weed just kind of, like, knocks you out on the couch, like, you're just sort of high there. She might have just been fucking with me, but I think a teenage girl just hit on me the other day. Oh, girl, you better run. You better run. The devil's lettuce, as in lettuce, touch your daughter.
Talk stuff, you know.
You were talking stuff online.
That's what I'm saying.
Sex.
That's what I'm saying.
69.
Talk stuff.
BJ. It's hard for me to believe that you weren't going to have sex with this girl if there was a girl here and we were not here.
Like I said, no, I wasn't. I didn't bring no condoms.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Yes, it does matter. That does matter to me.
You can have sex without a condom, Richard.
I don't know. No. No, not me.
So, Richard, what would happen if we weren't here and a girl was?
I sent the pictures of the condoms. I'm sure y'all got that information also.
Right.
What else is I didn't bring them. My intentions was to smoke. That's what y'all found on me.
You couldn't smoke at home? You had to come all the way over here to smoke.
So what? Just meet a friend. That's
to
all.
meet a friend
like I said,
after a sexually charged conversation in which you sent a picture of your penis.
Like I said, you're right. Can y'all just take me
your
to jail?
penis friend?
I'm done.
All right, Richard. What? Richard,
you
there's
keep
some.
talking about the same thing.
Richard, there's
like
something.
I said, I know I made a mistake. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Should nobody have to do that? But can you just take me to jail, man? I don't want to be questioned.
What should happen to you?
I mean, I'm going to jail regardless. Regardless. But like I said, I made a mistake. I wish I could go home. I wish I could get my kids. I wish I could go to work in the morning, but it's not going to happen.
How do you explain this to your kids?
I can't. That's something I can't.
Daddy got arrested.
Daddy got arrested.
Better tell them why. Daddy got arrested because he wanted to fuck a little kid.
Arrested.
In a sting operation.
Yep.
Trying to have sex with a child.
Mm-hmm.
What's their mom going to say?
Who's in charge?
Well, Richard, there's something you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen.
Yes, sir. I know. You got me on TV.
You know I'm Chris Hansen.
Yeah. I know who you are.
Have you seen the stories before?
Yes.
Did you ever think you'd be in one of these investigations?
No, sir.
What do you tell people who will see this story?
That I made a mistake.
Do you have any warning for other guys who may try to do the same thing?
Y'all on the chat lines, do not talk to nobody. Have conversations with nobody like that. None of that.
Explain to them why you look like you slept in a car that was on fire.
What was that? I'm done. You guys just take me to jail, please.
Have you watched the guy from Maine that said, "Oh God," our Lord and Savior?
Richard was indicted by a grand jury on 3 felonies, but pleaded guilty to 1, importuning, which is the act of soliciting a minor to engage in sexual activity, and for that he received 5 years probation.
Damn, that's it.
Which will hopefully prevent Richard from starting his days in the future by trying to solicit a minor for sex.
Dead ass bitch. Crack ass, crack a dog.
Even though we're in the Dayton area, alleged predators looking to meet with underage children have no hesitation crossing state lines. This is 70-year-old Donnie from New Palestine, Indiana, about an hour and a half drive away.
Pulling in the drive now.
But this road trip was about to land Donnie in handcuffs. Donnie had been chatting with who he thought was...
I absolutely agree. Also, hello. Hi, Fossmith. Welcome. I forgot to welcome you in, darling. But yes, I'm really enjoying Takedown. They're giving, like, Chris pretty much, because I believe he is the co-owner of this, like, streaming platform. So, like, he can pretty much do whatever the fuck he wants, you know? Like, he can say whatever he wants, like, of course within limit, right? So he's, like, just raising his voice more. He's, like, turning it back around on them. Like, Chris is at his peak right here in this series, in my opinion.
The father of a 13-year-old girl, and what he wanted to do will make your skin crawl. Captain
Yes, Daddy Chris is in charge. Yes, and we're gonna do an outfit check in this one again like we did last time.
Terry Abels and I discussed the nature of the creepy and criminal chats.
The next man due to arrive here at the Sting House has a very bizarre and disturbing fantasy.
Yes.
Tell me about it based on the chats.
So we have an older gentleman coming from out of state to meet a 43-year-old dad and his 13-year-old daughter to engage in sex acts with both of them.
With both of them?
Yes.
Have you ever seen this scenario before?
We have not.
So basically, he thinks the dad is essentially going to pimp out his daughter, and then all 3 are going to...
He needs to bring back the Carl Sagan turtleneck blazer combo. Absolutely. I love saying that Chris looks his best in a turtleneck and a blazer. He just has the I don't want to say that he has a giant neck, but he has, like, enough neck for it, and I'm really jealous.
They have sex.
Correct.
I've seen a lot of things in 19 years of covering predators going after children, but this is a first.
Yeah, and doing this for almost 30 years is a first for me also.
Pulling in the drive now.
Donnie pulls into the driveway of the Sting House.
I know you're a therapist.
I'm gonna go out.
He heads straight for the door, milkshake in hand, for the child he thought he was coming to meet.
My milkshake brings all the friends to the yard.
A sheriff's detective posed as the dad and met Donnie outside.
How are you?
I'm Donnie.
Howdy.
Glad to meet you.
Likewise. Come on in. Yes, sure. Come on in.
Thank you.
Imagine doing this at 70 years old. Dead ass, dude. Like, there are so many, like, communities of, like, like, older adults who, like, just fuck each other. Who just, like, fuck. Like, go find one of those, dude. Go fucking find one of those. Like, what are you doing here?
Hey, babe. Look who brought you a shake.
Got you something.
Got a shake. Come on in, please. Come in.
Okay, thank you.
How was your drive?
Great.
Can I take the shake from
All right.
I'll just sit it right here. Please have a seat.
That was good.
Was it? How's traffic?
Not bad.
No.
75 is bad.
75, yeah. It's hit or miss.
75 is always bad.
Yeah.
What else? There's doing a lot of construction in Indiana.
For safety reasons, we altered the female decoy's voice.
Hey.
It's a long drive. What do you think of her?
Beautiful young lady.
Thank you.
Well, you're welcome. You nervous?
Such a young girl. She's so beautiful, isn't she?
Oh, tell me about it. Grown up.
Yeah. Right. The fucking conversation is just so, like, polite. Like, you're fucking talking to somebody at the grocery store or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, you're, like, inviting somebody over for, like, a business dinner. Or, like, you're fucking showing off a house or some fucking shit. Like, ridiculous.
A little nervous. Not really used to this.
Very nervous. Have you ever done this before? This is our first time.
Yeah.
You have? With kids of her
It'll be
age?
fine.
I listened in on Donnie's conversation with the detective and the decoy.
You've done this before?
You'll be fine.
Oh, just give me a second.
Okay.
I'm telling you, she's really nervous.
And at times, I cringed at what I was hearing.
This is something you're wanting to do.
She'll do whatever.
She'll be great.
Yeah, I just do what I'm told.
You do.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy's girl, huh?
Absolutely.
That's a wonderful
She is.
thing.
We want to make sure she's safe.
She is.
You've done this before? I mean,
yeah.
Make her feel better. Like, I mean, that's what makes her feel better. Like, this is.
Yeah, I mean, I've been with.
Sometimes I just need to be like talked through it, you know?
Well, yeah. We're going to be very slow, very easy, and we're going to catch a lot, play a lot.
The interaction between Donnie, the sheriff's detective, and the deputy was extremely disturbing.
I know she was concerned. You said you're safe. Like, she don't get pregnant. At 13, can you imagine going to New Jersey?
Good Lord, no. No, I've had a vasectomy forever.
Okay.
I had 2 kids, so
I mean, anybody this young though?
Anybody this young?
Yeah.
I have been with another 13-year-old.
Okay. Well, how'd that go? Was that okay?
It went super.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes me feel a little bit better.
I'll tell you a little bit about me. I love younger women. I absolutely adore them. You've done a great job with her. I can tell.
What do you mean?
You brought her up right.
What do you mean? Like,
sexually.
Yeah. You mean with the
Mm-hmm.
with Dad helping her through this stuff?
Absolutely.
You think that's?
I think that's very important.
That Dad helps her sexually.
I think that parents should be more involved in their kids' sexual activities. Personally, I think it's a shame that they don't.
Yeah, it was tough, but we worked through it.
Like my guy, what the fuck, brother? Like, oh, this guy makes my fucking stomach cramp.
Well, that's great. Well, sit down and have your shake.
Okay, well, you want to go put it inside?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
You ready to get this started?
If you like.
Yeah.
Or now, are you joining this?
Sheriff's office.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, stand up.
Stand up.
Since
sounds like the fucking Predator from Family Guy.
Donnie said he knew what this was, it was no surprise when he was put in cuffs and read his rights. After interviewing with the detectives, I got the chance to speak with Donnie, and it was a conversation that left a lasting impression for all the wrong reasons.
Hey, Donnie. How old are you?
70.
70.
Mm-hmm.
Explain to me why a 70-year-old man is attracted to having sex with a 13-year-old girl.
I have been, well, I'll go back.
Sure.
The ways. My last wife and I got a divorce after 20 years. Basically, it was a sexless marriage.
A sexless marriage.
She was all into her job.
Mm-hmm.
When she found out our daughter was had disabilities, she couldn't handle it. She threw herself into her work.
And you had a sexless marriage, but I understand the frustration there, all right? I get that. But how does that translate into you at being 70 years old wanting to have sex with a 13-year-old girl? Where does that come from?
I wish I knew. I don't know that.
But I continue to try to understand this.
Mm-hmm.
13 is a child. 13 cannot give consent.
I understand.
Yet you're here at 70 years old after a sexually charged conversation, a bizarre scenario in which you want to watch the father have sex with the daughter, you have sex with the daughter, then you have sex with the father.
I never said anything.
That was in the chat, Donnie.
I did not agree to a father thing.
Well,
Oh my god, you're gonna fucking admit that you agreed to fucking the little kid, but you fucking draw the line. You draw the fucking line at touching another man's butthole. Totally fine with molesting a child, but you totally fine with incest, totally fine with molesting children, but you fucking draw the line at butt stuff. Like, get fucking bent. Fuck you, dude. That's why your wife wouldn't fuck you. That's why your wife wouldn't fuck you, because you're fucking stupid, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing in bed, because if you did, you wouldn't be out there trying to fuck little kids who don't know how to fuck, because that's all you can pull, because you need to manipulate in order to fuck. Your wife didn't want to fuck you because you can't get it up. Okay? Not because she threw herself into her work. No, because you're nasty. Because you're gross. Oh, the sex with a consenting adult is a bridge too far. Yeah, dude.
well, that's what it said in the chat.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
No.
So you never said you were going to have sex with the dad at some point after you had sex with the daughter, then watch the daughter and the father have sex?
I did not say anything about sex with the father that I remember.
But you were going to have sex with the girl?
That was what he wanted, yes.
No, that's what he wanted or what you wanted?
What both wanted.
You both wanted?
Yes.
So you were going to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
Probably.
And you're okay with that?
No, not really.
Not really, but you're here, Donnie. You drove from Indiana.
I understand.
90 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
You stopped at the store, you stopped at the restaurant to get a milkshake, knowing that it was going to a 13-year-old girl. You're going to get her all ready so you could have sex with her.
He kept telling me she liked the milkshake, so yeah, I brought her a milkshake.
Right. And then you were going to let her have the milkshake, and you're going to take her in the back room, take off her clothes, look her over, touch her, feel her, molest this 13-year-old girl, and then have sex with her. You're going to get your 70-year-old body all over this little girl, right?
Like, can you even get it up, dude? Like, is there any blood flow? Is there any blood flow to the area whatsoever?
That was a plan?
That sounds very dirty and...
Well, what the hell is it then, Donnie?
Okay. Well, that's enough from talking that I need to do.
What do you do for a living, Don?
I'm retired.
What did you do before you retired?
I was an engineer.
An engineer?
Yep.
You made a good living?
Yes.
How does a guy who's an engineer, living a comfortable retirement, turn into a predator who drives into another state to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
I don't really know.
I can't answer that.
You can't help me with this?
No. When we got married, I know that one of the people actually thought I had what was called a love disorder.
A love disorder.
Is that something you know of, or
I've never heard it put that way. Love addiction?
Yeah.
Sex addiction I've heard of.
Well, they said it wasn't really a sex addiction, but it's that you wanted to be needed.
You wanted to be needed. But you could be needed with somebody who's of legal age, Donnie.
Well, I agree.
I mean, this is among the worst cases I've ever seen. And you sat here and told the undercover detective, who you thought was the father of the 13-year-old child, that it was good that he was putting his daughter out for sex with an older man. You said that.
Oh, yeah.
I heard it. Why did you think it was good for a father to allow his 13-year-old daughter to have sex with a 70-year-old man? Why is that good in any way?
I don't know.
You don't know. But you said it was good.
Well, yeah, I said a lot of things. I said I'd done other 13-year-olds too, and I hadn't.
But you said you were talking to a 15-year-old, and you're going to do her when she turns 16.
Well, yeah, but that's legal at that time.
It creates the impression that you do this a lot, Donnie.
Well, 2 cases.
Well,
that was it.
You just woke up this morning and decided to get into some sort of a chat room or social media
We've
site.
been talking for a long time.
All right. Well, I just got a couple other things here. Now, you have daughters of your own.
Yes.
Did you have sex with your daughters when they were 13? Did you offer your 13-year-old daughters for sex with adult men? Then why is it okay for you to come here and do it today, Donnie? Explain that.
It's not.
It's not. But you're here.
Yes, I am.
Are you a predator?
No.
You're going to prey upon a 13-year-old girl?
Well, we don't know that.
Well, I think it's pretty clear.
I'm not
based
really
on
sure I can even get a hard on, just to tell you the truth.
Did you bring...
Oh, well, I'm very fucking sorry to inform you of this, you smooth-brained fucking ancient fossil-ass bitch. But you don't have to have a hard-on to ruin a child's life, you stupid fucking fossil. Oh my god. What the fuck was it that Plankton said? Somebody should put you in a box floating down the river. Fuck.
Viagra or another drug?
No.
So you're just going to have this experiment and see if you can pull it off?
Basically.
Basically. When's the last time you had sex with a young girl?
With a young girl?
Yeah.
2 or 3 years ago.
2 or 3 years ago. And when's the last time you met a girl online and then went to go have sex with her?
Probably 2 or 3 years ago.
2 or 3 years ago.
Dan's confused entrance. Oh no. That's a good username, homie. Welcome. But yes, his speed is fossilized.
Why then today?
I don't know. It was a conversation that we all had, and
got all fired up.
He really said, you know, how excited he was and how...
Oh shit, y'all. It's official. TikTok is banned. Can't open the app anymore. Fuck. YouTube is gonna get flooded with TikTok people, and I am not excited about it.
Everybody was so excited and wanted to do this. And
do you have a sexual addiction, Donnie?
No. One psychologist said it was asexual.
Deviancy?
Something like that,
Something
maybe?
like deviancy, yeah.
My thing is I want to explore.
You want to explore?
I want to explore
You're
sexual
an adventurer.
Yes, adventurer.
You know, I understand that. I'm also a little adventurous, right? But, you know, most people's definition of adventurous is maybe, you know, futanari or fucking, I don't know, feet or cake farts, right? Not little girls, not little kids, okay, my guy? You can be a deviant. There's a difference between a deviant and a monster, and you're a monster.
Right.
That's what...
Why don't you climb a mountain or something as opposed to come over and rape a 13-year-old girl?
Well, the thing...
Rape? I thought he said fuck. Ah, dang. I was so excited because I thought they let Chris say fuck. Dang.
It's more the journey than the end result.
Really?
And I'm not sure that it's like hunting. It's more the chase than the
This is
kill.
like hunting to you.
Now you're twisting my words.
I'm asking about your words to have you expand on it.
I like to meet new people.
You like to meet new people. Now you can't go to a social setting near your home where
Yes, rape hits a lot harder because that's exactly what it is.
more appropriately aged people are.
I understand what you're saying.
You get what I'm.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
What I'm getting to here.
Yeah.
What do you think should happen to you, Donnie?
Well, I think that's probably up to the.
You're in a boatload of trouble, son.
I understand that.
There's something else you need to understand, that I'm Chris Hansen.
Okay.
And I'm a journalist, and we do stories
Okay.
on men who try to meet children for sex.
Okay.
Are you sorry about this?
Absolutely.
What do you tell other men who may be thinking about doing the same thing?
Not worth it.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Anything else?
No, not for you.
Okay. Donnie, thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
Donnie was indicted by a grand jury and charged with 2 felonies: importuning, which is the act of soliciting a minor to engage in sexual activity, and possession of criminal tools. He was convicted of the felony of importuning and received 40 days in a Montgomery County, Ohio jail and 5 years probation.
That's it?
Montgomery County Sheriff
Fuck off, man. That's some fucking bullshit. I know I've been doing this a lot lately, but I'm going to go ahead and take a small break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. But yes, he did get less than Lauren. Isn't that fucking ridiculous? Like, he literally was like, oh, fuck this guy. Dr. Heal Thyself. Oh, shit. This should be interesting. Why is this so...
How are you feeling as we sit down here today, Doctor?
I'm feeling okay, fine, thank you.
A little nervous?
Yeah, of course.
Why is it so important for you to talk about what happened?
I just came out today to talk about it so that I can clear some of the confusion about me.
I did
because-
hear about the Neil Gaiman stuff. So, like, now Coraline was written by Hatsune Miku.
I'm not the person which was originally portrayed as on the original video.
That original video, one in which the man sitting across from me now was caught in one of my child predator investigations.
Oh boy.
So this man who says he's 48 years old thinks a 15-year-old girl is home alone here in this house.
Yes. That original video, one that showed graphic and lewd text messages between a prominent physician and someone he thought was a 15-year-old girl.
He sent a picture of his genitals.
That original video, one that captured the local doctor grabbing the buttocks of a sheriff's office decoy. That original video where Dr. Parminder Jaswal met me.
Hey, how are you? Have a seat right over there.
I've been investigating child predators for more than 20 years. It's one of my passion projects, one of my missions to save underage victims from child predators.
Jerry?
Oh.
Jerry?
Just relax, During my investigations, I try to get into the psyche, the minds of those wanting to do harm to children. Once I conclude my interview...
Well, I appreciate you talking to me. I know it's a tough situation you're in, but I appreciate you opening up, all right?
The alleged child predator works their way through the court system. Some receive jail time, some get probation, and some take plea deals and promise to never attempt to harm a child again. But one man caught in one of my investigations stunned us all when he agreed to sit down with me again after pleading guilty to his crimes. The story of Dr. Parminder Jaswal started in Genesee County, Michigan, with Sheriff Chris Swanson's Ghost Team, the Genesee Human Oppression Strike Team, and Operation Blueberry 2. My investigations with Ghost have been extremely successful, and this operation was no different, having caught 4 alleged child predators who were arrested in just under 5 hours. And one of those 4 was Dr. Parminder Jaswal, a prominent local physician. Lieutenant Andy Snyder and I reviewed the text messages between Dr. Jaswal and someone he thought was a 15-year-old girl.
Lieutenant, how long has this chat been going on?
We started chatting at 3:30 p.m. It's now 5:34.
Okay, and give me a sense of what this man is looking for.
Well, he's looking for sex. He stated his age is 48. I advised him that the decoy is 15.
Are you doing it for money or dick? I can regularly see you and help you, like daddy, if you will be good baby.
He sent a picture of his genitals.
You're not a cop or affiliated with law enforcement in any way. It's not a trap. You swear by that. I don't want any trouble with law. Hell no. Are you? I don't need no problems. No, I am not. We both need to be safe. Okay, good. What is your name, baby? I will bang you good, baby.
And when you review closely the text messages from Dr. Jaswal, you can see that he was sending those texts from his office, in between seeing patients. I wanted to understand why this highly educated professional wanted to meet a 15-year-old girl for sex, and Dr. Jaswal, alongside his attorney Mike Manley, agreed to tell me everything in this exclusive and groundbreaking interview.
How did you end up in a house face to face with me and the Genesee County Sheriff's Department?
That itself is a tragedy, I will say.
It's not a simple or short story, is it?
No, it is very tragic. I was having a little miserable day. I was a little stressed out. I was feeling empty, unworthy due to some reasons. So
Okay. That's so sad. That's so horrible. Do you know what the fuck it feels like to be just out in the grocery store and somebody walks by you just a little bit too close and suddenly you feel a cold breeze up your spine, and you feel like you are in the middle of a fully crowded football stadium, completely naked. Do you know what it's like to be scared of the sound of slamming doors? Do you know what it's like to hurt after sex? Do you know what it's like to have your day completely ruined because somebody just happens to wear his same cologne out in the street? Do you know what that feels like, Parminder? Do you know what the fuck that feels like? I don't fucking think so. I don't fucking think so.
Oh, I was feeling depressed, so
You don't know
so I
what that
was
feels like.
doing.
Do you want me to go on another spiel? I can go on another spiel. Have you ever been so depressed that you don't care if you wake up? Have you ever been so depressed that the trash piles higher and higher and higher until you can't see the floor anymore? Have you ever been so depressed that you piss into a cup and then toss it out the window? Have you ever been that depressed? No? Because I have, and countless other rape victims just like me, victims of people just like you, go through this kind of thing every single day. And none of us, I can tell you for a goddamn fact, ever think that the solution to a bad day is to go molest a child. Okay? Thank you.
My work, something popped up on the screen.
Now explain to me how this works, how it got your attention, what you were doing at the time. You're at your doctor's office.
Yeah, I'm in my doctor's office, yeah, and it's a private practice, so was doing my work and online, obviously. Then because I have used internet in the past to look at these sites, porn sites,
pornography.
Yeah, pornography. Yeah. So that day I was also doing my work, and then I also, because of this previous, I've done this before. I've seen this pornography on the computer, so that's why I think because the computer memorizes it, it kind of sends you the things, the links that you are sometimes looking for.
Do you think we don't know how the fuck Google works, brother? No. You were on a specific app for hookups. You didn't get a fucking ad on your phone, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Look at pornography during the workday. Was it something to reduce the stress? Did it become an addiction for you? I mean, you're a doctor.
Yeah.
On that particular day, you saw what, 18 patients?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
It's not illegal for an adult to view adult pornography.
No, it's not illegal.
It's not against the law.
No, it's not. No.
Now, whether your patients would be comfortable with you doing that during the workday, that's a different discussion, but
No,
it's not illegal.
It was on the office computer. It was not the one on my workstation. Yeah.
So this was a way for you to relax and cope with stress?
Not all the time, but sometimes it did. Yeah. It was one of my what you call relief valve. So I've done that in the past, yes. Yeah.
So the fact that you had connections to the porn site led you to a chat
site. A chat group, yeah.
And the ad popped up.
Yes.
And there was a woman willing to chat with you.
Yes. About
sex.
Yeah, it was something obviously related to that, yes.
And how did this progress from there?
You know, when you start chatting on these things, initially you text, then text changed into sexting. It is like it became more graphic. And so when the things got little graphic, you know, that addict mind of mine got out of control, you know. I was hit by the bomb of, I will say, dopamine and adrenaline. And it kind of affected my frontal cortex, which is the one that makes decisions for you.
God,
and my
stop fucking using medical speak to make yourself look smarter than you fucking are, bitch. Because I can tell you one fucking thing. I'm a lot smarter than you are, motherfucker. And I'm a fucking idiot. You know what makes me and most other people smarter than you? The fact that we didn't get caught by Chris fucking Hansen, you dumb bitch.
Frontal cortex started to work.
Okay, bitch, I can say prefrontal cortex too. The fuck? That doesn't make you... No, bitch. Stop fucking trying to give yourself rapport. You are so fucking stupid.
In a way that irrational things became rational to me. My true judgment was impaired. I just got this surge in my brain that I need to get this relief and I need to connect to this person because I was powerless, because I feel...
I really hate how none of these motherfuckers can just own up to their monstrous behavior. Deadass, dude, I would fucking, you know, respect these guys a lot more and make a lot less fun of them if they would just own up to their fucking shit. Own up to your shit, do your time, and then fuck off and be silent. You know, like, it's not that hard. And getting caught by the same sting that has been run for a couple of decades. Yeah, dude, this has been going on since the early 2000s, my guy. How are you fucking getting caught? You're a doctor, you fucking idiot.
Powerless. I'm powerless over lust.
No,
Lust
you're
is
not.
the one that I was told that I have now once I've talked to the various therapists and people, that this is my problem. And when you're powerless over the lust, you lose totally control. And you get connected with the fantasy world. When you're in the fantasy world, you forget about everything. You start making irrational decisions. Your judgment gets impaired. Your thinking goes impaired. And then you are in a mode that is like
Wait, he's 48, right? He's 48. Look at this man. He looks like 60.
Pedal is on the metal, you know. You want to go and do this thing as soon as you can. Because you want to have that relief. You want to get that thing out of, so that you can have it's like a self-soothing behavior. And when the addict is doing this thing online, they're not thinking, they're only reacting. Because we connect to object world very quickly. It is like a self-soothing behavior, you know. Yeah. It's something that I felt in the past also that gives me relief, you know, it calms me down, you know. And that was the surge that I needed to calm down by acting on it. So I was kind of not thinking right. I was in a zoned out state.
But you were working. During the sting, you said that you were working. So you were in a dazed and confused state while you were working with patients, potentially other children? He needed a 13-year-old to calm down. Yeah. Jesus Christ, dude.
As the texting progressed more and more out of control I got, by the time the end of the day came, and that I wanted to act on this urge that was pushing me to a limit, that I was so restless that I had to have that relief. When I started, I thought I was talking to an adult person, you know.
An adult, you thought at first?
Yeah. That's how it was started, you know. And I didn't
From
pay
my
attention
doctor
to
dazed
any
out.
of those changes or any other conversation. I did participate in that conversation.
And watching porn between patients. I was talking about this when we watched like the actual segment, but I'm so fucking happy that like doctors have to like walk in and like visibly put hand sanitizer on their hands before they like interact or touch you. So like, cause I do not. He took a picture of his pee like in between patients. He said so. Like
But obviously, my mind was totally out of my brain was not working right.
How were you able to function as Dr. Joswal, the family practitioner, seeing 18 patients, and at the same time carry on this conversation with somebody who told you they were a 15-year-old girl and interested in sex.
This conversation started about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It was almost end of my day. Yeah. But this, you see, I have compartmentalized my life in the past. I have never let this interfere my work, ever.
Jizwald.
I have done my work very effectively. I have never caused any problems in my work. I have done my patient care very well. So this obsession of this was only related to that, you know.
You were able to compartmentalize your work as a physician, the treatment of your patients, and keep that separate from your sex addiction, your pursuit of somebody who portrayed themselves as a 15-year-old girl.
Yeah, that never hit me, you know, because I was just wanted to get out there, you know. When you are in this so-called fantasy mode, there's no left or right turn. You just go straight. That's why they did that day.
You sent a picture of your penis.
Yes, I did.
That indicates
the loudest bit of silence I have ever heard in my entire life. Let's watch a replay, shall we?
Yes, I did. Fantasy mode, there's no left or right turn. You just go straight. That's why they did that day.
You sent a picture of your penis.
Yes, I did.
That indicates sexual intent.
Obviously, I was...
This is fucking ridiculous, dude. I am so done.
Getting ready for that. I was prepared for that, obviously. That's why I all started talking to it, because that all relates to my addiction part, you know. And because in addiction, when you're powerless over lust, you don't think, you just act on it. You take irrational, dangerous...
Right, bitch. And I could pass that, like, if you cheated on your wife with another adult, or, like, if you cheated on your wife with another adult. Like, if you did this with another adult, that's fine. Like, I mean, it's not fine. It's wrong and you shouldn't do it. But, like, you're not going to go to jail for it. You're not going to have to do this whole fucking song and dance to redeem yourself, right? Which you're not going to, because the internet never forgets. So I'm going to be here for the rest of your life to ridicule you. Watch, this is going to get taken down. Fuck, what was I saying?
You keep on doing it again and again, you know. That's what happened that day too.
I imagine it's difficult to go back and look at the texts.
When there's a child and an adult, the adult isn't the powerless one. This right here, you are the grown-up. It doesn't matter what the kid says. It doesn't matter what the kid does. You are the adult, and you are the one that's supposed to know better than to do this to a child. And if you, as a fucking medical doctor, don't understand the repercussions of raping a child, you should not be working as a doctor. No, you should not.
You sent that afternoon, that evening, because they're very graphic.
Yeah, because the whole conversation was very graphic. That's what drove me crazy.
I want to bang you.
Yes.
I'll be your daddy.
Mm-hmm.
There was talk of money.
Yes.
And then the decoy posing as the 15-year-old girl asked you to bring certain items.
Yes.
Coca-Cola.
Yes.
Oreos.
Mm-hmm.
You brought wine.
Mm-hmm.
When you stopped to buy those items, did it cross your mind, oh my God, what the hell am I doing?
No.
No, there was no stopping there. I didn't even know how I ended up there, I tell you the truth.
What was your motivation when you left your doctor's office to go meet this person?
To get my release, you know, because the pressure in my brain was so much that I need to...
The pressure in my brain? Honey, Sweetie.
Need to act out. My goal was to get into this place, unknown place, without knowing. I took this suicide mission. I could have been shot that day, you know. Anybody could have been.
Oh yeah, you could have been shot that day. I fucking hope that it would have happened, you stupid fucking bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Why the fuck do you think that you are the victim in this fucking situation, sweetheart? Why the fuck do you think that anything that you feel, anything that you think is important in this fucking situation, you are not the victim. You will never be the victim. You never have been the victim. Okay? Stop. That's not what we're gonna be doing today, okay? You're a fucking doctor, a 50-year-old doctor. Fucking act like it, bitch.
On the other side of the door, you know. This so shows the powerlessness, you know, of
A
this.
powerlessness, bitch? A powerlessness? She's a child. She's a kid. You're a doctor. A prominent fucking doctor with money, power, and influence. She's a 15-year-old child. Do you fucking hear yourself, you fucking maniac? Do you fucking hear yourself? You absolute fucking madman. Look at this person. Look at this motherfucker and tell me there's a God.
Situation that had over me.
She controls
that I
him.
have
You control me completely.
no control over it.
Dr. Jaswal arrived at the Sting House in his luxury Range Rover. The sheriff's office decoy was ready to meet him as he knocked on the side door. But what the doctor didn't know is that I, too, was waiting.
What are you thinking as you leave your car and walk into this house?
I was not thinking. I was all fixed on that release.
Having sex.
A release, yeah, you can say. Yeah, a release.
No, honey, stop trying to fucking change the language. Why do you think, like, just because it works on your fucking wife and kids and on your mom and your mother-in-law doesn't mean it's gonna work on people who are fucking aware of what abuse is, you stupid fucking cunt. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Do you really fucking think that just because you're a doctor you know more about manipulation than anybody else? Do you really think that? That's not the least bit true. In no way, shape, or fucking form. You can be the most intelligent person in the fucking world, but I don't like how he keeps saying release. Yeah, you can switch around the words as much as you want. You can call it release all you fucking want, but it wasn't a release, it was a rape. It was a rape. You wanted to rape a little girl. That's all there is to it, sweetheart. There's no alternate ending, there's no release, there's nothing. It's a rape. You are a rapist.
Means when you try to, yeah.
You walk into the house.
Yes.
You see this decoy.
Yeah, I saw the decoy, yeah, and yeah.
But in that moment, when you saw this girl, what are you thinking?
I was thinking same thing which I came for, you know, basically, yeah. But my brain was not functioning, yeah. I was acting, but I don't know how I was acting, what was I doing, you know.
What did you bring?
Coke.
What was it?
Coke.
Yeah? Oh, thank you.
Some cookies.
Oh, those are my favorite, double stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, be careful.
Hey, how are you? Have a seat right over there. I'm watching from another room on a television monitor. And we see you come in and you pat the girl on the behind.
Yeah, that was something I did it, but I don't even recall that I did that. I did it though. Yeah, I take responsibility for that too.
And do you remember it all?
Why on earth is Dr. Jiswal doing this interview? Because he fucking thinks that he can manipulate us the way he does to his mommy. Because he fucking thinks that he can talk his way out of this one, just like he's talked his way out of millions of situations. Because he's a doctor, so he can spit out big words. But what he doesn't fucking understand is that this is the age of the internet, darling. We have computers, super fucking computers. The entirety of the internet and the vocabulary of the universe is at the tip of our fucking fingers, bitch. Don't think that just because you say prefrontal cortex, we're not gonna know what the fuck you did. It's in black and fucking white. You tried to rape a little kid. You can try to talk your way out of it, but it's just not gonna work. It's just making you look bad. Waiting for him to bring up mac and cheese, for fuck's sake. Dead ass.
Your thought process during this?
I was not there.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
The real you wasn't there.
No, my real, mentally I was not there.
You set the items down on the counter and you approached the girl.
Yeah, that's all. I don't know where I was there, but I don't know physically I was there, but mentally I was not there.
Then I walk out.
So then the earth came down, you know, the sky came down, the way you would say, I was in total shock.
You went from pursuing this fantasy with someone who told you they're a 15-year-old girl to coming face to face with me.
That was, total shock, yeah.
And that wasn't even the worst of it, was it?
No.
Do you remember the conversation we had that evening?
No. Not at all.
What's your name?
Jaswal.
Jaswal, I need your hands out of your pockets.
Okay.
What are you doing here tonight?
But she wanted me to bring some cookies and
Cookies and what else?
Coke.
Coke.
Cookies and dick.
And who is she? Who are you here to visit?
I know her as I just saw her online.
You saw her online?
Yeah.
Do you know her name?
No, I don't know her name.
And do you know how old she is?
She told me 19.
She told you how old?
19.
She told you 15.
No, that's what her
No, I've seen the chats. She told you 15.
The worst of it was when Chris made him dump his trousers. Oh my gosh, I don't know what that means. Like shit his pants. I don't know what that means. I really hope it means shit his pants, because that's what I think it is.
15, right? You know, when we do these investigations, I try to put myself on the other side of it, in the moment of it, and try to have a conversation to try to understand what was going on in the man's mind that led them to the situation. I very rarely get a chance to have a conversation like the one we're having today, which I truly appreciate. But so people understand, I mean, give me a sense of how you experienced this from the other side, in the moment, in that house.
When I saw all you guys just came out, I was in total shock. I thought you were a police, you know. I thought you were a part of the police force, you know. That's all I thought, you know. Yeah.
And you talked to me?
Yeah, apparently I did, but I don't know. What did I say? I was in total shock.
But why come here? Why take the chance?
I guess it's a stupid mistake.
It was a stupid mistake.
Yes.
You are not a cop or law enforcement. You ask that.
Yeah, because she has put that all in her ad, you know.
She said nothing about law enforcement. You said that because you're worried about getting caught as a 61-year-old man.
No, she has said that.
Okay, yeah, he's 61.
In the chat. But you asked first. You talk about her braces.
Yes.
And you talk about how the braces would affect her sucking your...
Yeah. Well, yeah, I did all the stupid mistakes. Yes.
Right. What is that? What am I to draw from that? You talk about her braces and how it would affect her giving you oral sex. Like it was a turn on for you that somebody young enough to wear braces would give you oral sex.
You know, I knew that something might be cooking here. You know?
Something might be cooking. Yeah. But you came anyway.
Yeah, I just...
Sorry. It was shocking to me knowing that a guy who's a doctor drove up in a luxury vehicle, dressed as you were dressed. Here, to meet a 15-year-old girl for sex in a sting operation. That's not something we see very often.
Yeah, I did that. I'm very sorry for that. Yes, that I'm really repenting that the decision that I made that day. But I can totally tell you that I was not thinking right. I was physically there, mentally I was not there.
The fact that you're here leads me to believe you came here to have sex with a child.
I'd rather have a lawyer than before.
You'd rather have a lawyer.
I don't want to answer any of these questions.
So, doctor, where do you practice medicine? In Saginaw. For a hospital, for your own private practice? For your own practice. And have you met girls online before?
No.
Have you had sexually charged conversations with girls before?
May have with some.
You may have with some. Have you ever met anybody before from online? Maybe a few months ago. How old was that person?
I'm not answering the question.
You're not answering that question. What are your patients going to think about this, doctor?
You know, I'd rather say not say anything.
You'd rather not say anything. And what's your wife going to say about it? What are your children going to say about it?
I'd rather not say anything.
Did you bring condoms with you? So you were just going to have sex with her without condoms?
I'm not saying.
Okay. Well, doctor, there's something you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen, and I do stories on men who try to meet children for sex. Why on this day, why did you make that leap to visit someone who told you they were 15 years old?
It didn't hit me. Totally
It
not.
didn't hit you?
At that time, was that attractive to you?
Bro, yes. Imagine seeing your primary care physician being interviewed by Chris Hansen. Dude, that is the most frightening thing. Like, excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna get real again for a second, but like, there's so many aversions that I have, and a lot of them are rooted in just my despise of predators and how they're literally everywhere. There's every kind of predator: financial predators, emotional predators, romantic predators, sexual predators, physical predators. There's so many different kind of ways that you can be preyed upon as a person, right? And like the fact that some of these people are this, I don't want to use the word powerful, because that implies that they have some kind of like authority, even though they're just a doctor, you know, like it sounds kind of like they're like a police officer or something like that, right? But like, these people have money, these people have influence, so they can afford lawyers, you know, and things like that, and like regular people can't really do that. So this man is in a place of privilege where he can easily take advantage of whoever the fuck he wants, because he's a doctor, right? So like, it makes me so angry that you just can't run away from predators. I've been running away from predators my entire fucking life, and it doesn't matter where I go, they always follow. It sucks, dude, because once you know the signs of a predator, it is so difficult to turn it the fuck off.
To you, the fact that she was underage, did that create more of a
Oh, are you gonna cry? Is the big baby gonna cry? Oh, poor baby. Fuck you, bitch.
drive for you to fulfill this fantasy?
No. As I said before, I don't do child or child predator. I'm not a child predator. I've never done it before. Never, ever.
People will see this and wonder if you're telling the truth about that, because I hear that a lot.
No, I understand that, but you know, my phone has been seen by the police. There's no links there. I don't have any child pornography in my phone. I don't use that. I don't download it. I don't distribute it. I don't share it. I have no interest in that. I never ever done that.
Yeah. You don't have any CP on your phone, whatever. But you did come to try and do it for yourself. Like, I don't think there's much of a difference there, babe.
And in my evaluation also, I've been told that I have no.
That you're not a pedophile.
Yeah, I'm not a pedophile. Yeah, I have no interest in children. Yet I admit I.
Fine, that's fine. Yeah, sure, you're not a pedophile, but you're definitely a predator and a potential rapist.
I have a problem with porn addiction, and that's what had led me to the slippery slope that I ended up in that place where you are.
Sir, you need to be honest with your fucking therapist, because all this shit that you're throwing at Chris is clearly shit that you picked up from a therapist, but you think you're smarter than them because you're a doctor. Fuck you, dude.
On the other side of the door.
You knew on that night that this person said they were 15 and acknowledged that.
I totally understand that.
Did I go mute? Can y'all hear me? It looks like I have sound, but I may not. Let me know.
Acknowledge it. I take responsibility for my action. Yes, yeah, I was there. I did it.
Okay,
but
cool.
How I did it, I don't know.
I appreciate you talking to me. Now, there are some people here with the Genesee County Sheriff's Office, their ghost team, and they would like to speak to you. Again, is there anything else you want people to know? Okay, all right. These people want to talk to you. When the sheriff's deputies came out after our interview, you had a health incident.
Because I was having panic attacks. I was out. Yeah, I can hardly breathe, you know.
What do you suppose triggered that? Was it the realization that, oh my God, I've been caught here?
I didn't realize until they handcuffed me.
That's not normal. I mean, you're acting.
You didn't realize until
that time.
They handcuffed you.
Yeah.
And when the sheriff's deputies handcuffed you, did that bring all this crashing down?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I thought at the end of my world, end of my life.
You're sitting in a home, you've been interviewed by me, you've seen my camera crews, and now the sheriff's department is surrounding you, and you got handcuffs on.
Yes.
My friend, I'm a doctor. I know, you made a big mistake, and I'm going to try to take care of you, okay?
No, I'm not acting.
Okay.
I'm just having some chest pains.
Okay.
We're going to get that taken care of in just a second.
Yep.
We got a paramedic.
We got a paramedic coming to take a look at you right now.
Oh my God.
Sagging
off.
Sit. Oh my. Sit down, Doc.
Bend your knees.
He just started.
Here.
Lean forward just a little bit. Get your mind.
Oh my God.
It's a little medic.
Okay.
You can leave it open now.
It's just precaution.
I'm a very respectable man, you know that.
Well, I don't.
But I did a bloody mistake, I understand that.
Okay.
But don't.
Listen wrong to you.
Well, why my hands are tied, buddy?
Why did you came here to have sex with a 15?
But you haven't done anything. You cannot just pick it up like that. The day I came here, you were a freaking whole team here.
You're getting upset.
I'm not upset.
And nobody's been disrespectful to you.
Oh my God.
Okay? So we have a paramedic here. He'd like to take a look at you.
Take a blood pressure.
Oh my God.
Okay? So why don't you just sit forward? So you're a doctor. You know you got to sit forward for him to do that.
My hands are in my back.
Some of the people who saw the video later felt that you were faking a heart attack for sympathy or to get out of trouble. Is there any truth to that, or were you just going through a straight up panic attack?
It was a panic attack, yeah.
61 years old at the time. A respected physician.
Yes, sir.
A man of science, married, 3 adult children. And there you are sitting in a chair surrounded by sheriff's deputies and detectives, handcuffed after trying to meet a 15-year-old girl for sex. Can you get any lower in your life than you were at that very moment?
That was the lowest point of my life. And I still can't think and explain to myself how did I do that. I have no recollection of how I ended up there and how did I end up in that mess.
You were taken away to the county jail.
Absolutely.
Booked like any other criminal.
Yes.
Other predators who have been caught in that investigation.
Yes.
Were sitting there as well. Describe the moment in the county jail when you first realized you were going to be there for.
So that was also, you know, very horrible time for me.
Who was your first phone call?
That day, I called my wife.
On the next episode of Takedown, Dr. Heal Thyself.
Did you think your marriage was over?
Come on, let's not be racist in chat, guys. Come on. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there were some thoughts about it too, yes.
Would you have blamed her if she said, I'm out?
Not at all. I'm the one who created all the problems.
My exclusive interview with Dr. Jaswal continues with honest revelations about what happened after my investigation.
My wife concealed pistol license. I never told it to my wife ever before. So I told her that day, one day, that I have a gun in my house and it's loaded. I would have killed myself.
How close did you come to doing so?
Not close enough, bud. Not close enough. I said it. Let's go to the next episode. I want to keep seeing this. This is pretty funny.
Now I realize my problem. I understand my problem.
Do you believe justice has been served in this case?
Oh my God. Chris, why do I have to go back to the thing every single time I want to get through the next season? Like, why do I have to go all the way back, bitch? Fix it. Here we go. No! Sorry, they did not start off this. That actually sounds really good. South Asian meatballs. That sounds good. The following episode contains graphic material and talk of suicide that may be triggering to some audiences. If you are in distress, please call the National Suicide Prevention Hotline or Lifeline at whatever to be confidentially connected to someone in your area. Oh my gosh. Chris, you bastard. He's such a mean girl. I love him.
Ghost just arrested this doctor.
Oh my gosh, he has the fucking excuse me. He has this fucking water tribe arrow. The Aang arrow? No, water tribe arrow, nomad tribe or whatever arrow.
Family practice physician out of Saginaw, Dr. Jaswal. He's a 61-year-old physician that treats families, young children. He came to one of our operations just recently, and that's why I'm purposely highlighting this case. He's been charged with 4 felonies. Dr. Jaswal came to our location to have sex with a 15-year-old decoy. 15 for $200. In fact, and I don't normally share the details, but I want to know if there's more victims out here, because as he came there, he was sending graphic pictures of himself, genitalia pictures, and we believe that those pictures were actually taken at his office. In fact, was intrigued because our decoy in our situation had braces, and that was one of the things that attracted him. He came to the scene and brought wine coolers, Coca-Cola, and Oreo cookies. He wanted our decoy to treat him like, quote, a daddy.
How many times had you met women online for sex?
Few times, yeah.
Few times. Mm-hmm. But never before with anyone who was underage?
Never, ever, never, ever. I have no interest in kids.
The question begs, why this time?
Because in the moment of the thing that I did not analyze the information the way it should have been done. My brain was cognitively impaired.
But you take responsibility for
I do take responsibility, yes, absolutely.
Dr. Parminder Jaswal, a prominent Genesee County, Michigan physician,
I'm not sure what happened. I assume his lawyer that's sitting with him in the room right there is, like, got him out or something. I'm not entirely sure.
showed up in one of my child predator investigations with the Ghost team.
Ghost doesn't care if you're a regular citizen who works at a store or a physician that's been in family practice. When you do wrong and you go after the most vulnerable population, we're gonna find you.
Sheriff Chris Swanson and I have been working together for nearly 4 years to expose and prosecute child predators. As you can imagine, the arrest of Dr. Jaswal during Operation Blueberry 2 made local and national news.
The case got a lot of attention. Dr. Parminder Jaswal, 61 years old, engaged in a sexually graphic conversation with someone who identified themselves as a 15-year-old girl, shows up with cookies, wine, Coca-Cola, sent a picture of his penis. This guy on the surface of it seems like an evil predator.
What do you mean on the surface of it? In every side, as deep as it'll go. You see up his butthole, and there's nothing but predator shit in there. Like this man is an all-around predator everywhere. The whole thing, the whole bitch is a predator.
Out to take advantage of a child.
It got a lot of attention because of who he is, how fast he responded, how deliberate he was. He just didn't get cookies. He got Oreo double stuffed cookies and wanted our decoy, who had braces, to eat cookies while she gave him oral sex. That's sick.
It was a cold and icy March evening when Dr. Jaswal arrived at our sting house for sex, treats in hand for his 15-year-old fantasy date. I watched as he reached out and grabbed the sheriff's decoy,
He has access to sedatives. That's a good point.
and I knew it was time to intercept him.
Hey, how are you? Have a seat right over there.
Obviously, there was no 15-year-old girl in the house to become a victim that night, but that doesn't mean there wasn't other collateral damage. Other victims, Dr. Jaswal's family. 8 months after our first unforgettable encounter, I got the exclusive and unprecedented opportunity to sit down with Dr. Jaswal.
Who was your first phone call?
That day, I called my wife.
And what did you tell your wife?
I told her what has happened.
How did
That's
she
not the only thing he wanted to double stuff.
even react to that?
She was blown away too, this has happened to her husband, and by the time she told me that she has been looking all over the town, where did I go, say they were looking at a motel, the hotels, and see if they can find my car anywhere. She was totally scared and stressed out and worried about me.
How long had you been missing by the time you had called your wife to tell her you had been arrested?
I think it was 6-7 hours, maybe.
6-7 hours.
Yes.
Damn, dude.
Maybe less.
What did she say to you?
I mean, she didn't say much. She was just so panicky and tearful and worried about me. That's all I can recall at the time, yeah. But she was really scared at the time, yeah, obviously.
I mean, I don't even know how you explain this to your wife.
I had to tell her the fact, what has happened to me. I couldn't lie I couldn't fake my location, because she has been calling me, and my phone was already taken by the cops. And so I told her exactly what has happened, and obviously I don't recall the whole conversation, but it was a shock for me, as well as I was in a shock and she was in a shock too.
How long did you spend in the county jail?
3-4 days, 4 days.
4 days?
Yes.
4 days in the county jail.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Parminder Jaswal, prominent physician locked up in the county jail for 4 days.
Yes. Yes. Saddest part, saddest day of my life.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I don't know. I was thinking, what the heck I did? What? After reaching that far in my life, what did I do? I achieved everything else in my life. Yeah. It was a devastating day for me. It's like my life has come to an end.
Oh, yeah? Your life has come to an end? Really? Fuck you, dude. You are not the fucking victim here, you stupid fucking bitch. And I'm not gonna go into a whole other spiel about what it's like to be a rape victim. But sweetheart, if we're gonna play the Depression Olympics, if we're gonna play the Trauma Olympics, step aside, bitch. Step the fuck aside.
I have no hope after that.
Good.
It was hopeless.
Good. Free Dr. Giswold.
Did you think your marriage was over?
Yeah, there were some thoughts about it too, yes.
Would you have blamed her if she said, I'm out?
Not at all. I'm the one who created all the problems. I'm the one who was the culprit. I was the one who was the bad one.
Why did she stick with you?
I think because of her background, her beliefs, that you don't abandon somebody who's in need.
And what did you do to prove to her that you were worthy of keeping?
Obviously, I've said sorry so many times before for other mistakes that I've done, but this time I didn't say sorry to that. I just only told her that, give me a chance. I can only show, I don't want to say sorry because I've used it so many other times. Give me a chance so that I can be a better person or a changed person. And since that time, that's what I've been doing. I'm connected to God. I'm praying every day. I had to sell my practice because since this video came out and people came.
The story that we did.
The story that you did, yeah. In the initial, when it came on the TV, soon after I was arrested, still there were some people who were talking to me. But when the story came out, it labeled me as a child predator,
That's what you are.
A lot of my friends disappeared.
Good.
Are you a predator?
Yes.
I am not a predator.
Yes, you are.
What happened to all your friends after this?
There's hardly anybody there.
Hardly anybody there?
No.
They abandoned you?
They abandoned me.
Good. Good for them.
I lost my practice, very flourishing practice. I never had any issues with my patients. I never touched anybody improperly or anything. I have no record of this. I have to sell it. There's no way I could work in my practice after that video was out because everybody looked at me as I'm a child predator. Even people who know me from 30 years didn't believe me. They just believed that video,
Oh, why the fuck would we believe you? Why would anybody believe you? Wah. Cry me a fucking river, bitch. Cry me a fucking river.
And I was devastated. I lost everything. I had no desire to live.
Good.
Me and
Why are you still here then? Why are you still here then? If your desire to live was that desire to not live was that fucking strong, why are you still here? Go ahead and do us all a favor, sweetie, please.
my wife both. I want to say it, but I had a loaded gun in my office, in my house. I have a concealed pistol license. I never told it to my wife ever before. So I told her one day that I have a gun in my house and it's loaded. I would have killed myself,
How close did you come to doing so?
I was thinking about it because I have nowhere to turn. I have nobody to talk.
What about about your fucking wife who stuck with you through this, you fucking idiot. Dude, fuck you. You don't deserve fucking any sympathy.
I have literally, I have no life. I had no life. I lost everything.
Good.
I couldn't face my kids. I couldn't even face her.
Your wife?
Yeah.
Good.
So then once I told her that I have this, then immediately she got upset with me. Why don't you tell me you have a gun and all that? So, and my daughter was there that day too. She's a counselor, by the way. So they kind of obviously forced me to get the gun out, and so I had to unload it. So I gave it to them. Yeah.
Was that a turning point for you?
Yeah.
Admitting that this
yeah.
was a thought of yours?
I told them, yeah. Even my wife, even once, so I gave them the gun. Obviously, they unloaded it and they hid it somewhere else. I don't know where it is now. So it's beyond me now.
Is there a part of you that is relieved to have been caught?
I feel so blessed because I was going down the drain. I would have been killed. I could have lost my life. Lust can kill you. And I'm so grateful to my graceful God that I'm happy that he had me end up in this situation which I could not have fixed myself. Now I realize my problem, I understand my problem, I feel powerless over this situation, and I've started my therapy. Now this therapy is bringing me back. At least I have some reason to live now.
It would be easy for a fellow to be bitter about having been caught, but you're saying you are thankful that you were caught.
No, I am thankful to my big Lord that who showed me, who got me into this situation. Because my wife tried to help me and I never listened to her advice. I did for some time, then I'll go back. So back in and out. And so the cycle of shame was ongoing, So I guess being in this situation, that light bulb has turned on now. Yeah, I know my problem now. I understand my problem. I understand the gravity of the situation.
Fucking do you?
And I'm ready to fix it.
Is that your wife?
Thank you
for protecting
so much
a predator.
Understanding.
Thank you for protecting a predator. Thanks for protecting a predator. That's so nice of you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you, you fucking monsters. Both of you are monsters. Both of you. You two disgusting wastes of oxygen are monsters. You are monsters. You are the lowest of the low. You are the most disgusting, despicable, evil fucking people that could ever exist. Both of you. Both of you.
I will always be with you.
That's disgusting.
The night of your arrest, the woman you patted was of age in reality, but was posing as a 15-year-old.
Yes, yeah.
What do you say to her now?
I'm sorry. I always ask...
No, the fuck you don't, because if you did, you would have asked her when you walked the fuck in, you fucking bitch. Hi, Lawrence Burnphone.
The big Lord to forgive my sins, done knowingly or unknowingly, And I ask for everybody that I've hurt or trespassed in my life that I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fucking not.
It was not me that day.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it fucking was. And that's coming from somebody who has lost jobs because of things that they don't remember doing. I don't remember doing the thing that lost me one of my last jobs, right? But there was video evidence of me doing it. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, that wasn't me, because it was. It was me. Yes, I did that. There's evidence of it. I can't deny it. You can't deny it. Stop. You're not the fucking victim.
I'm very, very, very repentful of that.
No, you're not. No, you're
And
not.
understand that had you had a sexual relationship with somebody of that age, it could have been very harmful to that person.
I take responsibility for all my actions, yeah. But since the time I'm trying to fix the problem that I've been told that I have, I'm in counseling sessions. This porn addiction, sex addiction, lust addiction. So I've joined the 12-step recovery program. I'm in a fellowship for that. I'm connected to a lot of people who suffer from similar problem, and we're trying to help each other. And I'm trying to help them, with my background. And but this.
No, this is. I might leak this, to be completely honest, because this is absolutely ridiculous. So I might leak it. I'm not gonna lie, because everyone deserves to see this. For whatever reason, fucking Jizzwol here decided that it was a good idea to do a fucking interview with Chris Hansen after he was caught on the sting, and he's trying to fucking talk his way out of it, but he's a little fucking bitch.
This whole thing of addiction to pornography is a big problem. It's a big public health hazard. They don't want to talk about it. I recently saw data that 60 to 70% of men are using pornography, and 30 to 40% of women are addicted to pornography.
Okay, honey. Listen, does addiction to pornography exist? Absolutely. It does. It's a horrible fucking thing that happens to a lot of people. Unfortunately, a lot of younger people, a lot of teenagers have addictions to that kind of stuff. And that sucks. That's awful. It's really fucking awful. But you, my friend, are not addicted to sex. You're a predator. You are a predator. All you want is to feel powerful. You want to have power, dominion, you want to control. That's why you seek children out. Not because you're addicted to sex. Because if you were addicted to sex, you would just go fuck another adult. You would go fuck around with however many fucking sluts you want to go fuck around with, and you would call it a night. But you didn't. You decided to go after a fucking child. That makes you a predator, not a whore. Thank you.
People are shameful to talk about it. And,
no, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We have been talking about sex addiction for forever now. What are you talking about? Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Just because you've never encountered it doesn't mean it's a new thing, sweetie.
Nobody really wants to bring it out, what they're doing inside their closed doors. So now with the computer, everything is so...
I can tell you what I'm doing. I am watching Futanari tentacle porn. That's what I'm watching. I am watching Dommy Mommy Lady Dimitrescu with a giant, massive, irregularly throbbing penis. I'm just gonna, because we do speak about it. People do speak out about it. People do talk about it actively all the time and are actively seeking actual help. You, my friend, are using it as a way to try to make yourself look better. Fuck you, bitch. We see right through your little fucking shtick.
So easily available. It's like you go online if you feel bad, you click on one picture, that one picture will take you another 50, 50 will take you another 50. You can go into depth of this so-called dark world of pornography that you can never imagine.
Why did you make the difficult decision to sit down and speak with me in detail about this?
Because I want to bring this problem in open. I want people to be aware of this. It's a hidden problem. People don't talk about it. Kids are not told.
Yeah, you bozo. We know how porn works. Yeah.
By their families. There's no school.
We're all gooners here. That's why we have the cum box.
Education about it. Only 20, I heard is only 20 states in this country who allow sex education in their schools. You know.
Oh, you do not need to be talking about that, sweetie. That doesn't make you look any better.
So it is like a big problem. It can be resolved. There's a lot of help available for this. If you find your problem, you admit your problem, and you want to take action to fix it, so that you don't go the slippery slope that I went through.
Dr. Jaswal was originally charged with 4 felonies: child sexually abusive activity, using a computer to commit a crime, accosting a child for immoral purposes, and for grabbing the decoy, criminal sexual conduct in the 4th degree. After his 4 days in the Genesee County Jail, he posted a $170,000 bond and retained prominent Michigan defense attorney Mike Manley.
When you first retained...
Damn. He fucking bonded out. Do you see what I'm talking about when I say that these people have privilege? You know? He's out and free now. He can just go do whatever the fuck he wants. If he wants to do that shit again, he can. Like, and next time Chris Hansen may not be there to catch him. This guy's just out free. He's just out walking around, touching things and talking to people.
Mike Manley is your lawyer in this matter. You had to sit in a room
with a moose
with attorney-client privilege.
Yes.
And come clean and tell him everything.
Yes.
Before he could adequately represent you in this matter, this criminal matter. How hard was that for you?
It was very, very hard, very difficult, yeah.
Because he can't help you unless you tell him everything.
Absolutely.
It's not always the case. And we would operate in a totally different way with other people. Other people can't come forward and have the story that the doctor has. And I'm so proud of them. I mean, it takes tremendous courage and strength to sit with you today. And I think that this gentleman is the person to address the issue.
You pleaded guilty to using a computer to commit a crime, which is a felony, and assault and battery because of touching the decoy. You got probation. You have to register as a non-public sex offender.
Yeah, man, this shit is fucking wild, and there's still like another 10 minutes to this. Like, hey, I totally get it. If you need to hop off, do whatever feels the best to you, my guy. And if this is not your vibe, I'll see you next time, homie.
And you are now going through intensive therapy and treatment.
Yes. Yeah.
Do you believe justice has been served in this case?
No. No, it hasn't.
I surely believe so, because I'm not the predator, that as I said before, and I have some problems, I have some issues. I admit to those problems. I take responsibility for my actions, and I'm ready to reform myself. I'm ready to help people. I want to so that they can come out and talk to whenever they have a problem.
The criminal justice system is changing, and they are really personalizing each individual defendant. Our jurisdiction here, you know Sheriff Swanson. He's probably one of the toughest sheriffs in the country when it comes to human trafficking and child predators. Our prosecutor is the same way. He was facing lengthy prison time if the background and the full investigation after the arrest revealed that he was truly a predator. And you asked about the support of his family, the support of his wife, but also the support of the justice system now is changing. And we are more into rehabilitating, as we see, to make this person better, just like you would an alcoholic or a...
Okay, right, totally. I totally agree with that, and yes, absolutely. You know, I believe that there are people who could commit this kind of crime that can then be reformed and never offend again, whether it be because they truly understand that what they did was wrong or because they are scared to go back to prison. Doesn't matter as long as they don't reoffend, right? Nobody can stop what goes on in the mind of somebody else, right? So, like, this is not recovery, okay, my guy? You are not doing anything that dictates recovery. You need to address what you did, admit that you did it, admit that you were wrong doing it, promise to never do it again, and then work towards doing that. All right? That's not showing me. What you're showing me here is that you lied to your therapist, you lied to your lawyer, okay? And you lied to Chris Hansen. That's what you're showing here. You're showing that you are a complete fucking liar. You're not honest with your therapist, okay? You're not honest with yourself. You are not recovering. You're just putting a fucking Band-Aid over a bullet wound and expecting it to heal. You are not doing this right. You're not doing this right in no way, shape, or form. There is no accountability taking just because you say, yes, I know what I did was wrong. I know what I did was wrong. Yeah, I know what I did was wrong. But it's because I have a sex addiction. No. I have a sex addiction. And because I have a sex addiction, I couldn't stop myself from going to rape a little girl. That's how you take accountability. You don't use it as an excuse. It's not an excuse, it's a reason. Because I'm addicted to sex, I didn't care that this was a child, and I went to go fuck them. That's how you do it, okay? Own up to it, bitch. This is not progress. This is just a man who has lied and manipulated his way into convincing a bunch of people that he's a better person. Fuck you. All of you are fucking monsters.
Drug addict.
I think that's a good idea.
And that's the goal of this interview.
Chris is not having it.
For the doctor. You know, he's ashamed.
Are you?
But to get out there and tell people who are good people that are struggling right now and could have fallen into the trap of being caught by Chris Hansen, and Chris Swanson, two formidable men out there that are catching people. I think that this interview that the doctor is doing is so impactful to the future of stopping this. And I commend him, I commend you for that, but I also commend our local justice system and the people that we have elected in our area that can differentiate between the people that deserve lengthy prison terms. And believe me, there are people that deserve.
Yes, and he's sitting right fucking next to you.
Lengthy prison terms versus somebody who is
It's not impactful, it's a joke.
struggling with addiction.
Having avoided a potentially lengthy prison sentence if convicted by a jury, Dr. Jaswal and his defense team entered into a plea agreement to receive 200 hours of community service. But how would the Genesee County Sheriff, Chris Swanson, feel about that deal?
What made Dr. Jaswal a candidate for a plea bargain that did not involve prison time?
Mike Manley. He saw an opening because of attorney-client conversations that I know nothing about, where Mike thought, wait a second, what outcome can we have for this case that multiple
Money?
invested interested parties win? So if we just send Jaswal to prison, don't think anything about him, then yeah, we won. Yeah, but did we really win the war? Because the war is, how do we keep people from being a prey? That's why we put our police decoys out there, so it's not a real person. But Mike Manley said, what if we were to do a outcome where we use it as an educational model, at the same time hammering him? Because I know, Sheriff, you have to get a charge. And I said, number one, he's got to be held accountable for grabbing my deputy, for assaulting a police officer. Decoy or not.
Caught on camera.
Caught on camera, a police officer who's a mother of children herself, who puts herself out there to be a decoy. He grabbed her in the butt.
In a sexual way.
That's the first thing that's got to be dealt with. We protect our own. Number two, he's got to plead to a felony. I mean, you cannot just do something and be charged with multiple felonies and walk away because you're going to do community service without having a felony on your record. He gave up his practice. I want to know just not what happened, but why things happened. And when Mike Manley came to me and said, are you willing to hear how it got so bad and that he's willing to help others? Why would I say no to that? It's never been done. in a ghost case since we started in 2018.
Dr. Jaswal's story is one of a man addicted to pornography who was captured in one of our investigations. But his story is not over yet. There's redemption, offender reform, and education down the long road to recovery.
Part of your sentence is 200 hours of community service where you talk to other men in this situation. What do you tell them?
I will tell them the downside of this problem, that what it can do to you. It can ruin your life, it can ruin your
Porn addiction has nothing to do with children. So while, yes, in a lot of ways, absolutely, a lot of like free porn sites have a bad rap for uploading things that are less than appropriate. And in a lot of pornography, we put a lot of emphasis on young people. You know, the teen category is very, very popular, and it has been for decades, right? So, like, a porn addiction can, in fact, lead you to seeking out more and more extreme kinds of porn to where you end up here, right? And, like, of course, that doesn't, you know... Well, that's true. I just can't go around and brown and go for what I know. Pornhub is changing a lot of their policies. They are doing, I just got an email from them. They're doing like, I think it's like annually or biannually. I'm not entirely sure if they've changed it, but they're doing like, I have to like re-upload my ID, and anybody else that I work with that I upload videos has to have their ID uploaded. So everybody that posts, whether it's animations, whether it's ASMR, whether it's whatever the fuck, you have to upload a form of identification to assure that the person and people that are in these things are actually adults. And I received another email where they were going to go around, I'm not sure, I think they're doing it, this was like a month or two ago, so I'm not sure, but they were going to start reviewing old videos, and that I needed to prepare myself just in case any of my old videos got flagged, because they're going to do a complete overhaul, taking away anything that is not, that they don't have somebody that they can identify, you know? So like, if free porn is your thing, if is that what you got, Pornhub is a good selection right now. I don't know if they have anything else going on that's like controversial or bad, but for as far as I know, being a model for Pornhub, not sponsored by the way, but but like the emails that I've been getting and what I've been seeing personally, it seems to be one of the safest free porn options. So Pornhub is your guy.
marriages, it can ruin you financially. I've talked to these lot of people on these meetings these days that they say they also lost they lost everything. So when we talk to them, feel like we are telling a story that has been happened to everybody, you know. So when same story is repeated again and again, you connect with it very well, you know. Then we talk to our experience and our what we learned from it. How can we help each other? How we can fix the society, you know. So this because it's considered such a big taboo, people don't talk about it. I think it should be brought out in public. It should be talked about it, so that we can tell them the bad effects of getting addicted to porn can lead your life in a ditch.
Attorney Mike Manley knows the importance and magnitude of Dr. Jaswal speaking out exclusively to me and the impact it hopefully has on others.
Thank you for giving a platform
Stop sucking ass.
to this issue. And Dr. Jaswal, as you indicated, has 200 hours of community service, and he could have done that privately. He could have done that out of the spotlight and the attention of a national and international
Right, but he wanted to look better, so he did this little number.
Audience that is going to see this show. And I commend him for his courage.
Look at Chris's face. Look at Chris's fucking face. He's like, none of my audience is going to take this in a positive way. Actually, you know what? There's comments here. There's comments here. Oh, y'all, there's comments. people out there that still believe or label him in certain derogatory terms. This lawyer cannot be serious. Firstly, pedophile isn't derogatory. Second, it's a fact. I know it's his job to represent this vermin, which is another moral issue in itself, frankly, but wow. Thanks, Anti-Onion. Oh, damn, Anti-Onion's providing commentary. Hunter, not Biden. I'm sure this is an unpopular opinion, but I believe in redemption, and I hope this was a sincere apology. It wasn't. This monstrous predator not only had the nerve to bring cookies, but Oreo double-stuffed cookies, knowing our decoy war braces. A true animal amongst us deserves an attempted murder charge. It was a devastating day for me. Are you kidding me? Any guy that gets excited about Oreo cookies and braces on a girl is a pedo. Sorry, I have to stop watching this guy. This doctor is a disgusting piece of slime. She was scared, not disgusted, not asking for the divorce. That's what I'm saying, bitch. Him and his wife are both fucking awful. Usually I love watching but this two-part episode is a joke. It's pure damage control from him, and he's managing to fall back to admit but not admit it's a cop-out. Not a warning he should get. He assaulted a woman and went to meet a minor, so throw the book at him. This interview counts to his this interview counts to his community service. Why? He's getting let off lightly because he's a doctor and he has an addiction. What a joke. Damn, Pew, how does his wife have sex with him? Dead ass, dude. Dead ass. Damn, y'all. Chris is like, nah. The people who watch me are not gonna have sympathy for you, my guy. You're a fucking idiot.
Courage to sit with you again, knowing that there are going to be people out there that are not going to believe him, knowing that there are going to be people out there that still believe or label him in certain derogatory terms. But he was always honest with me, and he fit the absolute pattern of the numerous cases that we have had that you catch in this large net.
He's addicted to
and
attention.
I think that him being on this show and you providing the platform of this issue of pornography addiction, sex addiction, lust out there is going to help people.
And what do you say to people who don't think men like you can be rehabilitated?
Left is the top, right is the bottom. You are correct about that, sir. Welcome.
All I can say, there's a hope. As long as the person is trying to help themselves, give them a chance.
No, I'm sorry. I've said this before and I'll say it again a million times, okay? The people that I have hurt deserve to see me as the villain. It is their fucking right. It is their God-given fucking right to see me as the villain, to see me as a monster, because to them, I am a monster, all right? And if to them I'm a monster, I can't fucking change it. I can't fucking change it. No amount of redemption arc, no amount of nothing will ever fucking change it. So you can redeem yourself, sure. You can redeem yourself and do your best to never do what you did ever again, but that doesn't take away what you did. And if people don't fucking trust you, and if people don't fucking like you, that's your own fault. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it fucking goes.
There's always a second chance in life. And I think everybody deserves a second chance.
Did getting caught save your life?
I surely think so. Absolutely. I believe it. I think that changed.
This guy also looks like every Albanian bad guy in a movie.
The whole course of my life is 180-degree turn.
And how is your relationship now with your wife and your children?
My wife has been so supportive. She's standing with me. I'm so
fucking
proud of
monster.
her. And she supported me every minute of this last 9 months. And we've been praying
Is he a Bob's and Vagine guy?
together. We hold each other. We obviously there are moments when we both cry, but then we gather our thoughts and then we go back to
Hold on, my guy. I'll let you hear in just
whatever
a second.
we are doing that particular day. But a lot of focus was on the big Lord and praying to Him
Oh, yes.
and asking for His forgiveness.
Will you be in therapy for the rest of your life?
I think it's a lifelong thing.
Has your wife forgiven you?
I think so.
Monster.
Have your daughters forgiven you?
Yes.
Idiots.
Have your friends forgiven you?
Not yet.
Good.
So I hope.
They never
That's what
will.
I
I hope
wish
they
for.
never do.
Is there anything else you want people to know?
All I can say is that people should
Nope.
trust what I'm saying.
No. No.
I'm not making up anything. It's
don't care.
coming all from my heart. And I'm not a bad person.
Yes, you are.
I have some defects that I'm trying to fix. And I hope I can do it someday
You can't. Cry more.
with the help of it.
Cry more. I'm thirsty. Chris is not having it.
Thank you so much
Thank you.
for your time.
Appreciate it.
Y'all,
Thank you
can
for being
we
so honest, and thank you for being
Let's not make Indian food jokes, please. I'm not Indian. I can't condone this.
part of this. Mike, thank you. Appreciate it.
After concluding my exclusive interview with Dr. Parminder Jaswal, meeting his wife, whose life has also been turned upside down, and hearing from Mike Manley and Sheriff Swanson, I hope the situation that Dr. Jaswal found himself in is one of a warning of the dangers of online sexual crimes with minors and the downward spiral addictions can cause. I got the true feeling that Dr. Jaswal was being completely honest with me during the interview. And he has to be. This interview will count as part of his 200 hours of community service, speaking out to others who are addicted to pornography, others who could be predators I've caught, others who hopefully will wake up, seek treatment, and not offend. I truly hope that Dr. Jaswal continues his community service hours with newfound purpose, and that his message of remorse, healing, and penance is not lost on anyone.
How do you feel now after speaking?
I feel relieved, yeah. I feel
Do
the
you?
pressure is off me. I feel it's good to have this thing off your chest.
Man, fuck you. I'm gonna go on a short break. My dogs want to go outside. Sorry if you just got here. I will be right back. Okay, sorry. All right, let's go next to the next episode. The Aftermath of 2? What the fuck, another Aftermath episode? Good lord.
detectives. One
Sorry,
from Polk County, Florida,
Do you consider yourself a predator?
Hey, do I gotta do this?
and another from Genesee County, Michigan.
I'm Chris Hansen.
Warren refuses to like do the Chris Hansen interview, but we've tried. They've tried.
The aftermath begins in Polk County, Florida. This is 25-year-old Drew, an audio-visual technician from the Orlando area. Through an online dating app, Drew connected with a young man, but on the other end of the chat was actually a sheriff's deputy. The chat started off
I'm out of weed. I'm gonna go grab it. I'm gonna leave this playing though.
innocently enough, just a guy saying he's bored and that he wants to hook up. The decoy says he's only 14, to which Drew says he's fine with it. And he got very detailed about what he wanted to do to the 14-year-old boy. A little too detailed, explaining graphically his plans for the night. Drew said he's only 30 minutes out and looks like he's bringing lubricant. And just like that, Drew was on his way. Deputies speed up to Drew's car and get him cornered.
Hit him now, hit him now. Sheriff's office, it's your hands. Put it in park, put it in park, put it in park. Go out the passenger side. Hands up. Go out the passenger side. Hands up. Passenger side. Hands up. Put your hands up. I will shoot you. Put your hands up.
Drew looked like a deer in headlights, but he was about to be jolted back into reality very quickly.
Unlock your door. Okay, unlock the door and listen. Unlock the fucking door.
He was put in handcuffs and detectives searched him for weapons. When they search his vehicle, they find evidence of the night's intentions.
Condom on the driver's seat.
Yes, you do have to be an adult to be on dating apps, but like, you know, kids, they'll fucking... I used to fucking get into all those sites.
At the sheriff's station, Drew was booked and placed in a holding cell. Next, he spoke with detectives. Then, armed with the chats, it was my turn with Drew.
Hey, Drew. How you doing? Good. Help me out here. How did you get in this situation?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, you had a pretty explicit chat with somebody who said they were 14.
Right.
Is this something you do a lot?
No, it's my first time ever doing that.
Your first time. Do you know how many times I hear that from fellows in your position?
Well, I don't know them. I don't know those other fellas, but I'm not that type of fella.
I was about to say something about Chris Hansen saying the word fellow.
So, like I said, this is my first time doing something like this.
Do you consider yourself a predator?
Absolutely not, no.
But you traveled after a sexually charged conversation to meet a 14-year-old boy.
I made a mistake.
And
that
you
was
just
a serious mistake. I mean, I'm not perfect. I mean,
you get how this looks, right?
Yeah, I do. I'm in handcuffs. I got the picture pretty well of how it looks. So.
What was your intent tonight?
I don't want to answer that question. I'm good. So.
Okay. Drew, you're 25?
That's what it says.
Okay. And you were on an app, and you met somebody who said they were 14. Hey, what's up? What are you doing? I'm just hanging.
Oh, there it is, finally. Fuck, I don't know if y'all can see that, but like, right there. I don't know what the app was. Probably, maybe on Grindr, because it is a gay meeting. But this, I don't know what apps this is. I don't know what app this is, but y'all, if y'all can figure it out.
Out. Yeah, me too. I'm bored.
I've already had that conversation with police. I don't want to talk about it again. Or
my apartment.
Go through the whole thing.
You talk about him coming to visit you at your apartment. I don't get my license for another 2 years. Again, confirming he's 14. You want to chill. Tells you where he lives.
iMessage? Oh, I'm not sure.
You want to chill and maybe fuck. I would be down, but just a heads up, I am 14, just so you know. I understand if you don't want to, but just don't like to lie. Oh, damn, you home by yourself? That's what you said, right? Drew?
Drew started by giving me the silent treatment.
I can come by right now, you say. You home by yourself? I am till midnight. I can come by right now. Are you good with me being 14? It's fine, you say. I'm driving now, so let me know. Does any of this sound familiar to you, Drew? You have pics, you ask? You talk about how you're going to have sex with him. You say, I'm pretty big. What did you mean by that?
He played the stare-down game.
Nothing?
But I had news for him.
Well, I mean, there's probably, actual children on there pretending to be adults. But I'm pretty sure, I've never been on Grindr. I've never been on, big dating apps, so I'm not entirely sure how they work. I don't think there's a criteria for, kids.
That intimidation tactic doesn't work with me.
Wait, what intimidation tactic?
You talk about how you're going to have sex with him. You say, I'm pretty big. What did you mean by that?
He played the stare-down game.
Nothing?
But I had news for him. That intimidation tactic doesn't work with me.
You ask for his address. You say, I want to bend you over. Simple, bend me over, and the decoy posing as a 14-year-old says, fuck you, you say. How are you going to make sure it doesn't hurt? I'll go slow, you say. It doesn't sound like a guy who's doing this for the first time.
Hey, do I gotta do this?
You don't have to, but Drew, there's something you need to know before you go there.
I'm good. Hey, I'm good on this, bro. I'm good on that. Yeah.
So, but just let me give.
Okay, you can be as good on it as you want, sweetheart, but you're still here. You're still here, and we're still making fun of you. We still paid to see you go to jail.
Give you one more chance. This is a show that we're doing.
You can take me down.
Drew. This is for a show. I'm Chris Hansen.
He made a quick exit, but he didn't go far. It was back to the holding cell for Drew. Into court he went. Drew was charged with 3 felonies, but pleaded to 2. Traveling to meet after using a computer to lure a child and attempted lewd battery. He was sentenced to 48 months in a Florida state prison, followed by 84 months probation, and he must register as a sex offender.
So when he says I'm good, it's like he's kind of saying it as if Chris is, oh my gosh, did you hear that? It's my dog at the door. It's like he's saying it as if Chris is offering him Avon or something at the door, no, I'm good. So he's just walking away pretending like he's, not in handcuffs.
Now to Genesee County, Michigan, where my crew and I, along with the ghost team, are waiting for a man named Logan to arrive.
Someone else is texting.
All right, Tori's guy might be in the area. He just put truck ? About the car that's in the drive.
While my crew got the cameras in place ready to capture the takedown, the ghost team and I got our game plan together.
So I want to get him here.
That's our goal.
That's the goal.
Yep, he'll do his thing then from there. He'll make it work.
21-year-old Logan, an equipment technician, hit up the decoy on a social media app.
Looked him up. Looks like he's 21 years old.
Lieutenant Andy Snyder and I reviewed the chats between Logan and the ghost decoy. First, he asked what her rates were. The decoy asked how old he was and revealed that she was younger, only 15 years old. Logan then asked for a pic or video to know she was real.
That picture was sent.
The picture was sent. Said it'd be here in about 35 minutes.
The decoy said she didn't want any drama. But that's exactly what Logan got. Logan arrived and eagerly made his way to the house.
All right, everybody get down. Get in, get in. Watch our spot.
Hi. Come on. Oh, you about a rock and ride? That's my favorite. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'll be right back. I just have to go through the bathroom.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to have a seat right over here. Come on in. Just want to talk to you. Go ahead, just sit right.
Logan seemed extremely nervous.
What's happening?
His voice and body shaking.
I what?
It's really lonely. I was gonna ask her if she really was 15, and if she wasn't, or sorry, if she was, I was gonna leave. I really was. Her ad said 19. I'm so sorry.
But she said 15.
I did. Yeah, I know.
I mean, you knew she was 15, or you knew she said she was 15.
I didn't know for sure. I wanted to see an ID in person. I'm so fucking stupid. I should have asked for an ID.
What led you here? I mean, what got you in the conversation with her online in the first place?
I was just looking for someone to interact with. I've been really just felt alone.
Alone? What made you feel so alone?
I've been busy at work, and
what do you do for a living?
I'm a technician.
Technician for what kind of technician? What do you do?
Laboratory testing parts.
Testing parts for the auto industry? Or do you like that job?
Yeah, I like it. I've just been so busy and so stressed lately.
Chris Hansen,
I
therapist.
just wanted someone. I kind of just wanted someone to talk to, but
you could talk to somebody online. There's a lot of you're a young, good-looking guy. Can't you just find company in a social setting besides this? Right? What is it about your social life, your personal life, that is making you so lonely?
I just kind of feel isolated, I guess. I don't have a lot of people to talk to.
Don't you have a relationship?
A little bit with my parents, but I mean, they live farther away, so.
What's your name?
People always compare me to Penguin Zero. No.
Logan. And Logan, how old are you? 21. Did you go to college?
A little bit.
A little bit. But you got a decent job.
I knew Logan wasn't telling me the truth, so I carefully pressed him harder.
Are you involved with a girl, dating?
Yes. I've just kind of been off a little bit on communication.
But you have a fiance, right? Right? So your excuse about being so lonely doesn't wash if you've got a fiance. Are you tracking?
I know what you're saying, but I'm telling you that our connection has just been off.
But what I don't understand is why, just because you're having a difficult time with your fiance, that makes you think it's okay to come here to have sex with a 15-year-old girl.
I didn't want to have...
Well, I know, but I saw the transcripts. You talk about sucking and fucking and...
No, that was the text. I didn't say I wanted that necessarily.
It's a sexually charged conversation, Logan, and you know that, right? You took part in it. Mm-hmm. And she also made it very clear that she was 15 years old.
I did. I'm so sorry.
I know, but why even show up? That's my point. I mean, why even show up? Why take that risk?
You're right.
It's illegal, right? You see how this looks.
Yes.
You know that it's illegal.
Yes.
You know that it's inappropriate.
Yes.
What's your fiance going to say about this?
She's gonna hate me forever.
You know what I would do? I would take this video, send it to everybody that I know, and then make them send it to everybody that they know, and post it on every social media platform that I'm allowed to post video. I will plaster it on every fucking wall. I will scream it to the fucking hills. You will never, ever, ever, ever stop hearing me talk about how this motherfucker is a predator. I wouldn't just leave you. I would ruin your entire fucking life.
Do you have a child with her?
And you deserve to never see them again.
What do you say to other men who might be considering doing the same?
I don't feel like I would be embarrassed because obviously I didn't know that this was the kind of person that this was, you know? I would be screaming it at the top of the fucking... Cause like, No, absolutely not. That's not something to be embarrassed about. Like, especially if you didn't fucking know. Like, you didn't know that this person was the fucking monster. And all of a sudden, it comes out that they are a monster. I'm dropping them like a hot ball of nickel, taking the baby, and moving somewhere he does not know the location of. After plastering it all over social media.
Same thing you did today?
Don't do it. I'll give him my number. I'll talk to him. Such an idiot.
Cry more.
Well, Logan, there's something you need to know.
Yeah.
I'm Chris Hansen.
The fucking Fago in the background.
A show we do called Takedown. It's a continuation of our predator investigations we've been doing for so many years. Have you seen some of those on television? Did you ever think you'd be in one?
Oh, I didn't. You made me.
Is there anything else you want people to know?
Don't be me. Just don't be me at all, please.
All right, Logan, there's some people here who want to talk to you further. They're from the Ghost team with Genesee County Sheriff's Office. Okay. Thanks for talking to me. I appreciate it.
What's your name?
Logan.
Logan? Go ahead and step up, Logan.
Logan was originally charged with 3 felonies but pleaded guilty to 1, using a computer to commit a crime under the Holmes Youthful Trainee Act, or HIDA. Because of his age, this statute allows him to avoid jail time and have his criminal record expunged if he follows all the rules on probation. Jesus. 2 men captured in 2 different investigations.
That's so fucking... That's not enough. That is nowhere near enough.
Investigations received 2 very different outcomes, but I do hope they both learn their lessons. If not, I very well may be seeing them again for a takedown. WatchTrueBlue.com is home to previous episodes of Takedown with Chris Hansen, true crime documentaries, and...
Okay. Darnell's Dangerous Deed. Did we see this one? Yeah, we did watch the Darnell one. And we've seen the Private Eye one as well. I don't think we've seen Daryl here. I'm gonna do one more. This is my last one.
On this episode of Takedown with Chris Hansen...
Okay, I'll sit down.
All right. In Sweet Home, Alabama, things turn sour for this man.
So where does my accent sound like?
And what he tries to sell me as an excuse, I'm not buying.
I didn't see it, man. I swear to God I didn't see it.
Daryl, there's something you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen.
Come on, man.
I'm in Blount County, Alabama with Sheriff Mark Moon's team to combat child predators. And joining the operation is the Genesee County, Michigan Ghost team. While the rainy weather would keep many people indoors, such is not the case for one man who's about to be soaked in trouble. It all began with a man reaching out to a ghost chatter for sex. He asks for a 1-hour house call. The chatter asks what he wants to do. He wants just sex and asks what he can donate. The chatter tells him the price and that he needs to be cool because she's younger. He promises that he will. And the chatter then reveals that she's only 15. Not dissuaded by the age, he tries calling.
He said he tried to call. I was doing other phone calls, and I always throw calls into voicemail. Right. So.
We're going to call him now.
Yes.
Right.
Hello?
Hello, hey, sorry, I didn't even hear my phone ring.
Oh, okay. Well, I just need an address.
Yeah, I can text it to you.
If you'll text it to me, I'll be there in a little while.
Okay, perfect. Where are you coming from?
I'm in on the 31st Street in Birmingham right now.
Okay.
Where are you in town or?
Yeah, out in the country-ish.
Okay. Well, just send me the address, and I'll put it in my GPS, and I'll let you know how long it's gonna take me to get there.
Okay, perfect. Okay? Yeah, I'll do that. I can text it to you.
Okay, sweetheart.
Okay, I'll see you soon.
Okay.
Okay,
okay,
bye-bye.
baby. Bye.
Do we know anything about him?
We don't. We're gonna have to run that and do
Okay.
kind of some research.
Got it. So it's a quick hit. He knows she's 15.
Yeah, there was a text that indicated the age.
Okay.
There, so.
And sex.
Yes.
That's what he looks like. Yeah.
Oh, it's that guy.
That's him?
Mm-hmm.
56-year-old Daryl is on his way, so everyone gets into position. The ghost decoy is poised and ready to play the 15-year-old girl when Daryl arrives at the Sting House.
Hi. Sorry, lighting out here sucks. I wasn't sure if that was you or not. I seen like a car pull in,
that is a
but then
bright-
like I didn't know nothing. And so.
Is that a wig? Is that a fucking wig? This looks like a wig. I need to zoom in a little bit. Yes, dude, this looks like a fucking Shein wig. I see they haven't changed in that.
Well, it's like you didn't get out of your car or nothing.
Say it like in Ohio and stuff. Say no, nothing.
I don't know. Ohio people don't have an accent. At least I don't think we have an accent.
You do.
I do?
You do.
Is it like a northern accent?
Say this word. I'm gonna spell it. O-I-L.
Oil?
I say oil.
Oh, like the oil like you put in your car?
Yeah, oil, just oil. That's how we say it down here. So when I spoke to you on the phone, I could tell she's not from down here.
I didn't have that southern twang.
But there are some good folks in Ohio.
Okay.
I've been there.
I mean, there's no one likes was it our football team?
Ohio State.
Yeah.
Well, look, they're going through a hard time right now. It's just they can't beat Michigan.
Are you dead ass talking to the little girl that you are here to molest about fucking college football?
Well, nobody beat Michigan this year.
Yeah.
There's one really bad folk in Akron, Ohio. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm gonna go grab my drink real fast because that one's out.
I got you all your Coke.
I was in the car. It's fine. I have an open drink in my room.
I'll go get it.
No, you're fine. I'll get it later.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab my drink.
So where does my accent sound like? Go ahead, have a seat right over there. Sir, have a seat right there. Keep your hands out of your pockets, please.
Okay.
Go ahead, just sit down.
I love that Chris is always ready with that fucking one-liner just coming straight out of the fucking closet, man.
What does my accent sound like?
Your accent sounds like up north too.
Go ahead, sit.
No, man.
Sit down. Right? No, I got to talk to you first.
About what?
I'm going to ask you some questions. Just have a seat.
Okay.
Have a seat right over there. Do yourself a favor.
The police officer?
I'm going to get into that in a minute, but I need you to have a seat right now. Do yourself a favor.
Okay, but
and have a seat. I'm going to talk to you about that, okay?
Okay.
So just calm down.
Sure.
What were you doing here tonight?
I drove up here to see a young lady.
Yeah.
And I was just having a conversation with her.
And where did you come from?
Birmingham.
Birmingham. Do you live there?
No.
Where do you live?
I live in St. Clair County.
St. Clair County. Where is that? How far away is that?
It's not too far from here.
And what's your name?
Daryl.
Daryl.
Mm-hmm.
And Daryl, what do you do for a living?
I just work at a trucking parts house.
Trucking parts house. So what do you do at the trucking parts house?
Sell parts.
Sell parts. Now, you had a conversation with a girl who told you she was 15 years old.
Wait, 15?
15.
No.
It's in the transcript, Daryl.
A boy's conversation?
No, you had a chat.
I must have overlooked that. No.
Well, tell me about, you didn't know?
No.
Okay.
Because on the ad I saw, it said 19.
Okay, that may be in the ad, but she told you in the chat she was 15.
Not in that chat that I didn't see it.
Daryl, I have the chat.
Okay, I got it right here.
Okay.
Wait a minute, where's it at?
She says it. She says she's young.
Man, I was driving.
You'd say, okay, baby. You
I
talk
was
about
driving.
bareback sex.
I was driving, man.
Well, you ought to pay more attention to your text.
I'm
when
sorry,
you're
I
going
made a
online
mistake.
for
I didn't
sex.
see that. I didn't see that, but I guess that's it right there. It says,
Yeah.
hey, baby, I like that. I'm 15.
Yeah, I'm 15.
Okay, I didn't see that, man.
Well, you see it now.
I see it now.
Yeah.
And no, that man, I didn't see that.
You didn't see it.
I did not see that. I spoke to her on the phone.
Yes.
And I was real cordial with her.
Yeah, I heard the conversation.
Okay, and that was it. I didn't see this.
Okay.
Okay, honestly, I didn't
All
see
right.
this. I mean,
So you were driving and texting at the same time?
Yes.
yeah,
Okay.
I was.
All right, which is illegal.
Yeah.
Not as illegal as having sex with a 15-year-old girl.
Exactly, but I did not see that. That was a distraction. I didn't see it, man. I swear to God, I didn't see it.
But you did talk about bareback sex.
Yeah, but I thought on her ad it said 19.
Okay, but she told you she was 15, and a lot of
But I didn't see
a lot
that,
of
man.
underage girls go on these sites and they have to say something to get on, but then they tell the truth about their real age, and that's the problem because
But
guys
how
like
did they
you
do
go.
that? I thought you had to have an ID.
No.
That's what I was told,
She
man.
told you 15, Daryl.
No, I'm talking about to even have an ad on here.
It doesn't matter what the ad is. It matters what she told you.
I didn't see
You
that.
see
man.
how this looks?
Yeah.
Now, wait, I'm almost done here.
Daryl tries to make a quick getaway, but the sheriff's deputies are even quicker and apprehend him before he even reaches the door.
I'm going to. Put it down. I didn't see that.
Have you met other girls online for sex, Daryl?
Once or twice?
Once or twice. And how old were those girls?
25, 30?
25, 30.
Yes.
But today you decided to come out here to Cleveland, Alabama.
I live in St. Clair County.
Yeah. Well, now you're in Blount County.
Okay.
And you're here after having a sexually charged conversation with a girl who told you she was 15.
No, I did. Y'all didn't see that. I was driving. I was texting and driving. I did
Don't
not
you
see
think you
that.
should be a little more careful when you're talking to girls online and bargaining for sex?
Well, yeah.
What all did you bring?
Nothing.
You brought her a coat.
Yeah, I asked if she wanted a
You
coat.
seemed
I
all
stopped and got
excited
her
when
a
you
coat.
walked in and saw her talking about, you
I was
sound
just-
like you're from Ohio and
yeah.
football, and you're going to educate this girl.
No, that I was talking to her.
You're talking.
I would have made her show me ID.
Did you bring condoms?
I just come up here to talk to somebody.
Did you bring
man.
condoms?
No,
I don't know.
No, but there are a lot of like undercover dating apps where like people will like post themselves and then like in DMs you can arrange things. Technically that I don't know, these sites aren't that great anyway.
No.
You don't know. You got condoms in your pocket?
No.
You got condoms in your vehicle?
No.
Daryl, you're a married fellow?
No, I'm widowed.
You're widowed.
I am.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have children of
I
your own?
do.
You have children?
I've raised a son from the time he was 10 weeks old. Yeah. Y'all, I swear to God, I didn't know. I don't get in trouble. Y'all can go and do background checks on me however you want. It's just road age, man.
What do you think would have happened had we not been here and a 15-year-old girl
If
was
I had
here?
known she was 15, nothing. I swear to God, man, I've got a child that's he's not 15 anymore. He's older than that.
Right.
Come on, man. No.
Well, Daryl, there's something you need to know. I'm Chris Hansen.
I know you are.
You knew
But
it?
yeah.
By my
But this
accent or
isn't-
by...
Yeah, by your accent.
Yeah.
But
But
this,
you've seen the stories before that I've done.
I have, but guys, I swear to God, if she had said that to me on the phone, then I would have known because I spoke to her, I know, twice. I swear to God, that's a prosthetic, man.
All right, so this is a investigation we call takedown with Chris Hansen.
I get it. But see, that I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't see.
Well,
I didn't read the text. I apologize.
All right.
I was texting and driving. Yes, I was.
Okay.
But as far as that goes, what have I done wrong?
Well, you had a sexually charged conversation with somebody who told you you were 15, and then you showed up for sex.
I told her that I'd like to speak with her, you know.
And now you're here.
Yeah, and...
Is there anything else, Daryl, you want folks to know about your predicament?
I'll tell you this right now.
All right.
There we go. Isn't Chris like 6'2"? Like, Chris is tall.
Tell it to me.
There's nothing converse saying I'm 15 years old, man. Come on.
She says it.
Not not on the phone. She sent a text message that I didn't see because I was driving. Come on, man.
Well, you're going to get your chance to tell it all to these fellas here.
Man, I swear to God, do a background check on me, man. I haven't done anything. I don't have a criminal record. I served in the military, and I saw it. Did they see the text message? I'm assuming you did.
Sure we did.
Okay, I didn't see that text message.
Okay. Well, you were in the text talking to her.
Yeah, but I wasn't, there wasn't anything.
She said she was young, be gentle, all kinds of stuff.
You know what? A 25-year-old is young to me.
That's not what she said, Daryl.
Okay, I did not see that. If I had saw her that she was 15, I would not, I swear to God, I wouldn't be standing here right now.
All right, well, you can sort it out with these fellas. They're going to take you now, all right?
Okay.
All right. I appreciate you being able to talk to me.
All right.
All right.
Daryl's about to be led away to the sheriff's department for further questioning when he drops a frightening bombshell.
Oh, I need to tell you too, that pouch right there, that is a pistol right there.
That is a pistol. There's a gun in that pouch.
Yes, there is. And it is...
loaded?
Yes, it is.
Well, why are you carrying a gun in here to meet a teenage girl?
I always have.
To meet a teenage girl?
I didn't know that.
That's a loaded gun in that leather pouch.
Yes.
You just thought of that just this minute after your handcuff.
Well, I mean, here I'm walking in on something. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Well, why even do it if you got to bring a gun into a situation for protection? Why the hell are you even doing it?
Everywhere I go.
I understand that's your Second Amendment right. I do, but here it's not a great look for you. All right.
Second Amendment right. It is my Second Amendment right. My right as an American to bring a gun to the house of the child I plan on molesting.
I don't have anything else to say.
All right.
Someone sent me a text message that I did not look or overlook.
You had a sexually charged conversation with somebody who said she was a teenager, Daryl.
I didn't see that. It was that.
I hear that. I hear that a lot. Well, how would you view this if you were me? How does this look?
Yeah.
All right.
I agree with
you. So you see how this looks. And you come in here, all you, after this big sex talk, pistol in your pocket, the whole 9 yards.
Look at me, though. I'm not dressed up. I mean,
well, you don't have to be dressed up to have sex with a teenager.
But I didn't see that text message, man.
Here's the thing.
You can't take me to jail on something I didn't see.
They're going to take you, and they're going to talk to you about it, and they're the ultimate authority here. Okay. You know, it's not up to me, Daryl.
Do you have my keys?
Daryl, how old are you?
56.
56, all right.
And you did clear that firearm, correct?
Clear.
Okay.
We're going to find anything else in your car? No. Daryl said he was texting and driving, and that's why he didn't see the reference to the girl being 15. But that contradicts what he said in the chat in his phone call, that he was on 31st Street in Birmingham, presumably at work. Doesn't wash here.
Daryl was charged with traveling to meet a child to perform a sexual act. We'll keep you posted on the case against him. Thankfully, we dodged a bullet with Daryl, but Blount County Sheriff Mark Moon knows the situation could have gone very differently if the task force and I were not there, and it was in fact an underage girl home alone.
As it turns out, Daryl had a loaded gun with him.
He did, and had it in his hand.
Yeah, in this leather pouch. Yeah. So I'm talking.
Okay. This is pretty much just him fucking recapping the episode. I know I said I was gonna do one more, but I'm sorry. I just can't help it. I'm a binger. Here's another Aftermath, Eric and Brian.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen.
How you doing?
Oh, wow. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Operation Intercept in Montgomery County, Ohio was a multi-agency success.
Hands up. Drop the red one.
You're not going to get to keep that.
Okay, thank you.
We have the aftermath of 2 men caught in our investigation.
How's your English?
Malo.
Are you a predator?
Operation Intercept in Montgomery County, Ohio was one of our most successful investigations to date. Local, state, and national agencies took part in the effort to combat child predators. One of the leaders of the investigation, Captain Terry Abels, and I discussed the importance of the predator understanding that the decoy is underage.
11 o'clock on a Wednesday morning. Already a guy's on the way.
Yes.
32 years old. What do you know about him?
32 years old, looking to come over and meet what he thinks is an underage boy.
15 years old.
Yes.
There's sexually aggressive texts.
Yes.
Conversation.
Yes.
These guys often tell us, or say to me, that they didn't know this was an underage boy or girl. But the decoys make it very clear in the conversations online.
Yeah, the conversations make it very clear, and it's repeated multiple times. So it's hard to deny that they don't know that these chatters are underage.
By the time a potential predator gets to this sting house, is there any way that they could really believe they were coming here for somebody who is of legal age?
Not based on the conversations that they're having.
It's ironclad.
Yes.
And the crime has basically been committed before they even get here.
That's correct.
That's the case.
Yes.
It's just before 11 o'clock on a Wednesday morning, and the next potential predator is here for a teenage boy.
He should be rolling up here.
He's about to come into the house.
Front of the house now. Okay, he's here.
Okay, he's here.
Front of the house.
Eric, originally from Puerto Rico, pulled up to the sting house in his red sedan. Because he was coming to have sex with a 15-year-old boy, we had to disguise the female decoy. The decoy waved to him through the glass. He sauntered in, energy drinks in hand, and the task force promptly took him into custody.
Hands up. Stop right there. Hands up. Drop red one. Drop the red one.
Eric claimed he didn't speak English, but the task force was ready for anything and had an interpreter on standby. After he was read his rights and answered questions for the detectives, I got a chance to use my Spanish and have a little chat with Eric. The translator joined me.
How you doing? How's your English?
¿Cómo está tu inglés?
Malo.
Very
Malo. Malo. What made you come here today, Eric?
¿Por qué quisiste venir hoy?
He tenido problemas con mi pareja y quería divertirme un rato.
He's been having problems with his boyfriend and he wanted to have some fun.
You wanted to have some fun. What made you think it was okay to come over here to have sex with a 15-year-old boy?
¿Por qué pensaste que estaba correcto venir a tener relaciones con una niña de 15 años?
Nunca me ha pasado esto.
Says this has never happened to him.
But it happened today.
Pero pasó hoy.
Él dijo que estaba, su mamá estaba trabajando, yo quería verificar si era su edad correcta.
Says his mom was working and he wanted to verify if that was his real age.
Why would you even come over here and take the chance? You know, having sex with a 15-year-old is illegal.
Ay, no, yo estaba ahí, me quería ir, pero me dijo que parqueara el carro más adelante y entrara.
He says he was parked out there and wanted to leave, but he told him in the app to park his car a little bit past the house and come in.
You wanted to fuck the boy in your car.
Querías follarte al muchacho en el carro.
Si era mayor.
If he was overage.
Yeah, but you were clearly told The age was 15.
No parecía de 15.
You didn't look 15.
You asked for a naked photo.
Pediste una foto sin ropa.
Y me dijo que no tenía.
He said he didn't have one.
He said, but you asked.
Pero pediste una.
Have you ever met a young person online and had sex with them before?
¿Alguna vez has tenido relaciones con un menor de edad que conociste en el internet?
Nunca. Solamente con un militar que conocí.
So never, only with a soldier that he met once.
Why start today?
No lo sé. No sé por qué pasó todo esto.
He doesn't know why this happened.
Did you ever do this in Puerto Rico?
¿Alguna vez hiciste esto en Puerto Rico?
Nunca.
Never.
Cuando era más pequeño me abusaron.
When he was very young, he was abused.
¿Qué te vale? ¿Qué me vale verga, pendejo? Me vale verga. ¿Sabes por qué, güey? ¿Sabes por qué? Porque a mí también me violaron. Igualito a mí también me pasó. Vale verga. Vale absoluta verga, honey. Aquí no importa qué te pasó a ti, puto. Aquí lo que importa es lo que tú le ibas a hacer a alguien más. ¿Ah? Don't come at me with that shit, bitch. Okay? Don't come at me with that fucking shit. Porque aquí en esta puta casa, we don't victim blame, bitch. Okay? And just because you were a victim does not take anything away. No, sir. No, sir. You being a victim does not give you the right to abuse and victimize other people, especially children. Así que te rajas de aquí con esas pendejadas, te rajas de aquí con esas putas mamadas, porque aquí en esta casa no se va a aceptar. He dicho caso cerrado.
Sorry to hear that.
Me da mucha pena.
Lo siento. But that's no excuse for abusing a child, which is
Pero eso no es excusa para
what was going to happen today.
¿Qué era lo que iba a pasar hoy?
Yo lo siento mucho.
He's very sorry.
What do you do for a living?
Mi madre es un ¿cómo diría esto? ¿Cómo lo digo en una manera PG o PG-13? My mom is a fucking ultra recontra mega bitch. She's a fucking monster. And I fucking hate that stupid brain dead bitch. She can rot in a fucking hole. Fuck her. And fuck all her little cronies. So no, I don't kiss my mother with that mouth, but I do suck fat fucking cocks with it.
Living, Eric.
¿A qué te dedicas?
Trabajaba para Amazon.
You used to work for Amazon.
You used to work.
Yeah, I don't like my fucking mom. She's a fucking bitch.
For Amazon. So you delivered packages for Amazon.
Hacías entrega. Okay.
You went to people's homes.
Ibas a casa de
No, I know. I just like to take any and all opportunity to talk about how big of a bitch my mom is.
Did you ever have a sexual relationship with anybody whose home you
¿Alguna vez
went to?
te conociste a alguien que tuviste relación?
Nunca.
And what do you do now for a job?
Hago Lyft.
So you work for Lyft as a driver.
Como conductor. Okay.
Do you see why people may be concerned having you as a Lyft driver, seeing you engage in this kind of behavior, trying to have sex with a 15-year-old boy? That's disturbing.
Eso es peligroso. O sea.
Have you ever driven 15-year-old?
¿Alguna vez has conducido a menores de edad?
No, nunca.
No.
But you see why someone would see that as risky.
Pero sí entiendes por qué alguien vería eso como peligroso.
Sí.
Well, Eric, there's something you need to know.
Eric, hay algo que necesitas saber.
I'm Chris Hansen.
Él es Chris Hansen.
Even in another language, this man understands who he's talking to and what he's walked into.
I do a show
Y él hace un programa
called Takedown,
que se llama Takedown,
where we investigate
donde investigan
men who try to meet children for sex.
hombres que tratan de
Cristóbal Hanseno. Cristóbal Hanseno. Yo le digo el Cristóbal Hansen, el señor Hansen. I love him. I love that. I like that he knows a little bit of Spanish. You know he fucks Mexican bitches left and right. Like, you know he is fist, like knuckle deep. He is losing Rolexes in Latina bitches. Like, just losing them inside.
Encontrarse con menores de edad para tener relaciones.
Solamente quiero saber, nunca me ha pasado esto en mi vida.
He just wants to know this has never happened to him before.
Is there anything else you want people to know about your situation?
Don't we all? To be completely fair, I'd love to. I would love to lose many rings inside of a fat Mexican bitch.
¿Hay algo que quieras tú que la gente sepa sobre tu situación?
Que no hagan esto.
Don't do this.
Lo siento.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Eric, thank you very much.
Gracias.
Eric was indicted by a grand jury and charged with 2 felonies: importuning, which is the act of soliciting a minor to engage in sexual activity, and possession of criminal tools. He was convicted on the felony of importuning and received 5 years probation. He must register as a sex offender. The last man to appear in our investigation, Operation Intercept, was 54-year-old.
God, that guy looks like he has the body of a 5th grader. Did you see that?
The last man to appear in our investigation, Operation Intercept.
I don't know if it's like the backpack tote thing that he's got going on, but like I went with this kid to middle school. Probation? Lauren got 7 years. I know, dude. Like they're getting off so fucking easy, and I hate it.
Was 54-year-old Brian from the Chicago area.
Pulling up the drive. Pulling up.
We get word that Brian has reached his destination. The sheriff's office decoy meets him at the door. We've disguised her voice for security reasons. I watch in amazement as Brian enters carrying what looks like to be not 1, but 2 overnight bags. Sheriff's detectives apprehend Brian before he can even reach the decoy.
Hey, put your hands up right there. Put your hands up. Drop your bag. Drop your bag. Drop your bag. Yes, sir. Drop your bag.
Thank you. How do you do this, man? How you doing?
Oh, wow. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
He's secured in handcuffs, read his rights, and questioned. Out of Brian's sightline, I listen to what he tells detectives, and what we've all since learned has left everyone horrified. What you're about to hear is one of the most stunning, shocking, and frightening interviews I've ever done, coming face to face with a serial, self-admitted child predator.
Hey, Brian.
Brian recognizes me immediately.
Oh my goodness. I had a conversation with someone about you.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
What was your plan here tonight, Brian?
Oh man, this is on TV.
Yeah.
Legitimately, the plan was to come in and just see who the person was.
See who the person was. But the person told you she was 14, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you brought bags with condoms.
I brought bags because yeah.
Condoms. Well, we'll get to that in a minute. Sure. But there were condoms, spermicide, lubricant, Plan B to prevent a pregnancy.
Yeah, for anyone that, yeah.
Yeah. Why so many things like this?
Why so many what?
So many items like this. Condoms, spermicide, lubricant, Plan B pills.
Well, because if you're going to be with anybody,
right,
you should protect yourself and or the other person from an unwanted pregnancy, regardless of age. Or
so you were worried there might be an unwanted pregnancy from your meeting with a 14-year-old girl?
No.
Well then,
no.
Brian, why would you bring all this stuff?
Because I bring it with me when I go out
everywhere
to meet
you
people,
go.
25-year-old.
Okay,
yeah.
well, you're meeting a 14-year-old girl tonight, right? Okay.
Yeah.
What makes a 54-year-old man travel 4.5 hours over state lines to have sex with a 14-year-old girl? Help me to understand that.
I don't have an answer for that.
You don't have any answer at all? Do you have an attraction to younger girls?
No.
But you admitted having sex with other underage girls, one in Michigan and another in Ohio, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Did you go to their parents' homes, or where did you have sex with them? You went to their home like this, right? You had sex in the car, you had sex in the house, you had sex, where did you have sex with them?
Sorry, this is kind of surreal.
Well, it's a little bit surreal for me, to be honest with you.
One was the house, one was at a meeting at a hotel.
Meeting at a hotel, one was in the house. So the one girl with whom you had sex, who was 15, was at her parents' house? What, at 15 years old, she doesn't own her own home.
Right.
Right. So you came over kind of like this. Did you use condoms when you had sex with her?
Yeah.
Did you give her a Plan B pill afterwards? Just to make sure.
I think we did, yeah.
Yeah, you gave her a Plan B pill.
But
was she a virgin?
I don't know.
You don't know. Because you talk about how to care for a virgin in the conversation leading up to your visit tonight.
Because the virgins that I have met have been 18 and 19.
Okay, but tonight it was 14. And you say in the chat something to the effect of, I'll keep putting it in as much as I can. Right? And then you say something to the effect of, it'll feel incredible. And you talk about the other virgins with whom you had sex, saying they were very satisfied. Are you particularly skilled at taking the virginity of young women?
No.
It sounds like you've had a lot of experience.
No. No, I believe 4.
4. You've taken the virginity of 4 young women.
18 and 19.
18 and 19, but also 15 and 15.
I'm not sure if they were virgins or not.
Did they say they were virgins? You asked them, right?
One said no.
One said no.
And actually the other one was no.
Okay. But they were 15.
I mean, it's documented down, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And in many cases, Brian, when somebody admits to or there is evidence of sexual contact with children, there is more they're not admitting to.
Maybe for others, yeah. If there's.
So you're saying you've only done this now 3 times? With underage?
Only twice, and the third time was the meeting up, yeah. Whether anything would consummate would be a different story.
But you did consummate with the girl in Michigan who is 15.
Ooh, why you just say it like that? That's gross. That's weird.
It's documented down.
Yeah, it's documented down. How many times did you have sex with her?
Once.
Once. And did you stay in touch with this girl?
As mentioned, yes.
You did stay in touch. And does she go to high school?
Yes. Yes.
And was this the one you met in a hotel room, or was this the one you met at her parents' house?
She come to meet at the hotel.
At the hotel. Did you pay her money?
No.
So she just came to you for what reason? She was sexually curious.
That, and I think in her past she'd been, probably had other, she'd been with other people.
And why does a 15-year-old girl want to be with a 54-year-old guy?
I don't know. You'd have to ask her.
Did you groom her?
No, sir.
And the girl in Ohio, the other 15-year-old, you went to her parents' house. And how many times did you have sex with her?
I think we said once.
Once, okay.
Yeah.
All in just once, one night visit.
Because I'm so attractive.
And how long did you talk to these girls online before you actually went to go visit them?
Because we were on an app, like casual or down, like a regular hookup app. I would probably say 4 days. between
4 days.
Because it's not like you're able to message instantly necessarily.
Right. In his online conversations with someone he thought was a 14-year-old girl, he sent a riddle, but I had already figured it out.
What did you mean by this 2 times 14 plus 2 times 15?
Well, as we discussed in the communication, they were actually the 15-year-olds.
They were 15-year-olds.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a riddle for her to guess your age. It was discussion about how many other underage girls with whom you've had sex.
I guess, in a sense, knowing that what was we were discussing was wrong. So, yeah.
So you made a little game out of it, a little code. Why does...
Oh, that's so cute, fun, quirky. Oh my gosh. Thank you. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. You made a little code? Dude, fuck you. Fuck you.
Does it say Big Daddy on your Cash App?
Because...
You think it's funny?
No, it's not funny.
You think this situation is funny?
No.
Brian, what do you think should happen to you?
Should get counseling, number one.
Counseling, and what else?
I guess whatever there's legal repercussions, it's going to happen.
It's a crime, what you
It
did
is,
here.
absolutely.
The chat was a crime. Having sex with an underage girl is a crime. You're looking at some time here. How much engineering are you going to be able to do in prison?
Unfortunately, yeah. This is going to be very difficult on me.
Yeah, difficult on you. What do you think it was going to be on those girls?
It's going to be...
I mean, the problem is when you have sex with a child, 15, 14, that child isn't psychologically capable of pulling the trigger on that act, of making that decision. So you're forcing yourself on them according to the law. Whether they say...
Not according to the law. In reality, this person's brain is not fully cooked. They cannot fully process the complexities of the things that they're going to be feeling for probably the first time ever. Okay? So not just in the eyes of the law, bitch, in the eyes of the victim, okay? It fucks you up, and it never goes away.
Yes or no?
No, I understand.
Right. The law sees it as you raping a child, essentially.
The law is...
It's the rape of a child, right. And I've dealt with a lot of guys who've done this in a lot of different stories. Stories you've seen, and so the question I have for you is, aren't those stories a deterrent?
Yeah.
It wasn't a deterrent for you tonight.
Not for communicating with someone tonight, no.
And so what do you say to other men who are engaging in this sort of activity or thinking about engaging in this sort of activity?
I would say number one, stop and get help.
And is there anything else you want people to know about your situation, Brian?
No, I just want to crawl under a rock.
All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for talking to me.
Because coming here tonight, I was like, I should just not even entertain this idea and just go.
So intellectually, you knew this was wrong. Help me to understand why you did it anyway. I'm genuinely curious.
I think, as odd as this sounds, talking to someone that seemed to be fun to talk to.
Fun to talk to. And the sexual part of it?
I could have left that out. I mean, you know what I'm saying.
But you came ready.
I came
prepared
with the normal stuff that I would normally bring with me whenever I go anywhere.
To have sex.
I just have it with me in the car, yes.
You brought it in here.
I brought it in because I have it in my night bag, yes.
Yeah, I know, but it's stuff to have sex with.
Well, yeah, obviously.
It's more than just chat. Weed, condoms, Plan B. And you've done it before. Do you have an attraction to younger girls?
In the 20-year-old range, 20 to 25
these
typically.
girls are 14, 15. That's not right, Brian.
No, it isn't right. I agree.
So, are you wired this way? Did something happen to you? I mean, children, you should be protected. Nobody's making a moral judgment about online dating. This is predatory, grooming, and rape.
This is over the line.
And no insight as to what goes on in your mind to make you do this?
I don't know. I mean...
You don't know? Well, I think you're going to have a lot of time to figure it out.
Unfortunately, yes.
Are you a predator?
I would like to think of myself as not, but by law, it's going to be.
Okay. Anything else you want to say?
No. I mean, I don't know what else I can say.
All right. Thank you for talking to me. I appreciate it.
I love that he thanks them at the end of it. It's so funny.
We're next.
Jail.
Yeah.
As Brian was being prepped for transport to a holding cell, Sergeant Walters made a startling and sickening discovery.
You know, let me ask you something, because this is disturbing to me, and I was hoping it wasn't true. The necklace you got on, tell me about it.
One of the people...
One of the 14-year-old girls gave you the necklace.
15 gave me the necklace.
You're not going to get to keep that.
Okay, thank you.
What is the necklace?
It's just a necklace that, like, what do you call it? Like
So the best friend necklace, she got the other half of a 15-year-old girl. Is that accurate?
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's so fucking gross, dude.
You don't think what's wrong with that?
Let me understand this. So this necklace was given to you by one of your 15-year-old victims. And she has the other half of that?
Mm-hmm.
A 15-year-old girl?
Well, she bought both halves, yeah. And she's like, I wanted to have someone to have this. She was going to give it to one of her little siblings. She said, do you want this? And I'm like...
Wait a minute, you're wearing the necklace
yeah.
that a 15-year-old girl gave you, a 15-year-old girl you raped.
It's a piece of jewelry that I was just kept to wear because I don't have a necklace.
That one of your victims gave you. That's pretty twisted, Brian.
Is it?
Seems like it. You tell me.
Yes. Yes, that is ridiculously twisted, you stupid fucking asshole. Fuck you. Yes, it is. It's fucked up. Fuck you, dude.
I just took it as a gift from somebody.
As a gift from a girl you raped. Statutory rape.
Legally it is, right?
And what did that signify to you? You're wearing it tonight as you come over to meet a 14-year-old girl.
It signified to me she wanted to give me a gift, so I mean that's just as simple as that. And I just, because it was Christmas time, and I'm like, okay.
Christmas time?
I mean, that's when she shipped the gift.
She sent it to you after you had sex with her. And you were wearing this tonight.
I was wearing it tonight because, like I said,
to celebrate having sex with a 14-year-old?
Absolutely not. I just wear it because it's a necklace, and I had someone give me a gift, and I just wear it.
A 15-year-old girl? Which girl? The one in Ohio or the one in Michigan?
Ohio.
Ohio. And this is the girl you had sex with in her parents' home or in the hotel?
In the home.
In the home. So you go into her home, her parents aren't there, you have sex with her, and later she sends you a necklace. So a lot of people ask me, Brian, are there really 13, 14, 15-year-old girls out there who fall victim to men?
I think that absolutely there are many that can be. I mean, I'm not saying
that can be plied,
manipulated and plied. Yeah.
And you've done this.
I would say no, because I always well, I mean, technically the way you would define it.
Yeah. So to anybody who doubts there are girls out there who can be manipulated into being sexually exploited, you say it happens all the time. Those girls are out there.
In that context, yeah. I mean,
what other context is there to be in?
I mean, I guess I would look at it more like for these two instances. I mean, I'll be candid and frank. For these two instances, it was like discussing with them from us, like, do you know what you're doing? Blah, blah, you know what I mean? Like, there's no promise.
Of course they don't fucking know what they're doing, dude. It doesn't matter how many times you ask them. It doesn't matter what they say to you. You're the fucking grown-up, my guy. You are the person that is supposed to stop. Fuck you.
Says there's no like, oh baby, I'll treat you like, you know what I'm saying? Like
you exploited these girls.
Yeah, obviously, because that's what we just talked about.
And you groomed who you thought was a 14-year-old girl tonight. You seem to be making a rational, well thought out decision. How could a 14-year-old girl make a...
Legally, they're not able to.
Right.
By the law says
so
they
you were
cannot.
Grooming. You were grooming.
I guess.
No, not just the law. Fucking science says so, bitch. Their brain isn't fully cooked. Fuck you. Damn it.
In a sense, if you want to.
Yeah, no, you were grooming.
That's the way it's.
You told a 14-year-old girl it was okay to do something she's not legally allowed to do, or you're not legally allowed to do to her.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
No, you're right. Well, as uncomfortable as this is, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
There will be no other instance.
Well, a best friend necklace is a little different. Go on.
Okay.
For his actions in Montgomery County, Ohio, Brian was indicted by a grand jury and charged with 2 felonies: importuning, which is the act of soliciting a minor to engage in sexual activity, and possession of criminal tools. He was convicted on both and given a sentence of 12 months in an Ohio state prison, and upon his release, he must register as a sex offender.
Good.
Like me, Sheriff Rob.
Good. Fuck these guys. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna try to go to sleep. Probably to no avail, but we still have a couple more seasons to go at this. So yeah, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna try to watch this before my month subscription is up. So, but nighty night, hun. I will see y'all later. Thank you so much for joining me. No song tonight because it's just like 3 of us. But thank you for hanging out, you guys. Y'all have a great night. Bye.